Hey, guess what? I'm Shaggy Tudo, and I'm the other guy. And we want you to remember where to go for the greatest podcast right on Carnival Spirits. It's a YouTube channel, and you'll get right to it.
Hello, creeps. It's me, John Kassir, the voice of the Crypt Keeper. Sending a shout out to the BeastMaster and the Juggalo family at Spirits of the Dark Carnival. And you can find them dead or alive at Carnival Spirits. They're dying to see you there.
Shout out to Carnival Spirits.
Yo, it's your boy Trey Pound. Shout out to the fucking Carnival Spirits up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Trey Pound in this bitch. Chop, chop.
The gathering was peaceful, although one marcher did engage in some extremely ugly hate speech against the Bureau. But who can blame them?
What up, Juggalos? Grab my Fago and we'll get this show on the road.
We got BeastMasteR coming up next.
Honestly, this is crazy because I didn't know BeastMaster rapped like that. I thought it was dope, man. He kind of creates that immersive world, kind of like storytelling universe. It was dope. That's one of the ones you got to sit back and just absorb the message and shit. It was dope. I loved it.
This is BeastMaster.
Woo!
Carnival Spirits.
With your own eyes.
Son of a bitch. We got Carnival Spirits.
Carnival Spirits, hey.
Off the grill.
Let's go. Let's get it.
You're watching Carnival Spirits.
Subscribe! You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck is up, Carnival Spirits? Thank you very much for joining once again. Just like we do every Saturday afternoon, I've got an awesome episode in store for y'all. And once again, I'm starting the episode off on that audio-only podcasting tip. Just because we're changing it up, just like we do every week, where we change it up just a bit. Which reminds me, I have to give a huge shout out to Scotty Two Balls for hosting for me last week while I wasn't able to do the show. And even though he forgot to stream the show on BeastMaster Facebook page and YouTube channel, if anybody watching today who watches exclusively on the BeastMaster outlets, the reason the show didn't air last week is because Scotty Balls aired it on his personal Facebook page because he kind of like took over my show. That was on purpose, but it was still supposed to. Anyways, I digress. We're back at our regular scheduled time. I've got an amazing special guest for y'all, and for the first time ever on the BeastMaster show, my special guest is in-house. And I know what you're thinking. This isn't the first time I've had guests in the house before. You know, that doesn't count though, because Ghetto Freak Show, Jill, and Little Lotus, they came and kicked it with me when Nanaho was my special guest in Japan. So that was a little different. Today, my special guest is in the house. He's sitting right next to me, right out. So as soon as I turn the camera on, he's already here. That's why we're doing it a little differently this morning. And I don't really feel like toggling back and forth and doing the whole screen share Photoshop thing. So we're tiny, so our camera puts us small in the corner. We're just going to be full screen for a hot minute while I introduce to you guys this week's special guest. I'm fucking stoked because this episode I get to introduce you guys to the one and only Rippa. And I know what you're thinking. Here he is. That's right. This looks like a young, like Mike E. Clark, mad scientist type of producer. Well, guess what? You're kind of right. Because that's kind of what he is. And here we go. That is the big reveal. I'm happy to say Rippa has agreed to join me in person today for today's episode. I'm fucking stoked. Let's see some I don't know. Diamonds in the chat. What do you guys feel like throwing at us right now? What's happening, Hatch Rob? Yo, good to see you last weekend. You were one of the first ninjas I saw last weekend at the Houdini. And yeah, I see Shayna here. You're actually reminding me that right after I got back from the Houdini, I mailed out all pending giveaway stickers. So a lot of you guys have already received your stickers. And you guys actually got some extra goodies that I picked up at the Houdini, some Mikey Bone Road artwork and Who's Going Chicken fucking stickers. You go, Robert.
Oh, nice.
Who's Going Chicken fucking?
I got a Who's Going Chicken fucking sticker. All right, so just started.
All right, thank you, That Ghetto Freak Show. You know what's good. Throwing some diamonds. I'm getting pumped because today's episode we are going to be taking a trip down memory lane. Ripa is one of my oldest friends, one of my college buddies, and I guess we've known each other since 1997, right?
97, 90. Where did I meet you? Endicott College, Brindle Hall?
But you're right. It may have actually been 98. No, it had to have been 97.
Let me tell a little story. When I first moved to college, I basically lived in like a crack house. When I moved into my dorm room at Brindle, one of my buddies.
We lived in the same building. Okay.
We lived in the same building.
Right.
So one of my buddies basically followed me into the dorm from the crack house, and I was like, "You can't live in my room." True story. So he lived in Larson's room for a little while, and I think that's how we met. It's my buddy who was like, I found like he was staying in like different rooms.
He was squatting for a while, but then he found other rooms to squat in. It wasn't in my room that long.
I was actually just kind of like a timid stoner. I'd be in my room like making little tracks, making little beats, and like everybody get away from me. So my buddy's like, "Oh, I met this guy. I met this person." So I'm like, "Oh, who's this person? Who's this person?" Yeah, Larson was one of those people.
So really, we were introduced by Lon.
Without a doubt, it was Lon that brought us together. I met a bunch of people through him at college. I mean, he didn't even go there. He was just meeting people, squatting in their rooms. And I was like a recluse. I'm like a hermit. Like, everybody stay away. But yeah, but he was like, we're going to have a good time. This would happen often. And like, you were one of those good dudes, like, we're going out to have a good time. And I'm like, yes, let's have this good time.
Yeah, we had a lot of good times. I could, in a nutshell, that semester was probably one of the most fun times of my life, but I also paid for it severely by almost getting expelled, and
I got kicked out of campus.
He straight up got kicked out of campus.
Well,
I was almost right there with you.
That guy actually said he was mean one night. They caught him doing some bad shit, and he said he was mean. And I had to show up in the morning. I was like, "What did I do?" And they were like, "You did this, this, and this." I didn't do any of that shit. I'm sure I did other shit, but this shit, I remember. I was like, "What are you talking about?" And he's like, "I thought you were taller." Well, I was like 6 foot, and
right.
I'm like 5'6" or 5'7".
Identity theft. He was a total catfish, like years ahead of his time. Like real life, yeah.
And then they had my number after that because I was already like, we're all guilty. So I was guilty in other ways, but then he got me guilty because he pretended to be me.
For the record, our dorm building was wild. The individuals that I was hanging out with that semester, all of them ended up getting kicked out of school or quit. I remember Andrew Flynn. I remember Bob. Man, so many good times though. But things were out of hand. Like windows got broken. Fire extinguishers were going off. Fire alarms were getting pulled.
Every night at like 4 to 5 a.m.
Straight up shenanigans.
Never slept through the night. It was like sleep deprivation, torture every fucking night.
There was this one time where I was smoking a cigarette in my dorm room, and then one of the RAs caught me, and like red-handed, and so I not in a panic, but just in a react, like, oh, you're right, I'm busted, and I threw it out the window. I threw a lit cigarette out the window, and for some reason that got me more in trouble than smoking, because I, could have burned something down.
Well, that's
like
2 infractions. You're smoking and you're
but
smoking.
they were madder about the out the window shit than they were about the door building shit.
They're like, yep, we got him twice.
Oh.
We actually got busted together, and right before, for smoking marijuana, and right before we got busted, Larson decided he would record, and somebody was like, this is an epic moment. Hit the record. And we started smoking and having a conversation, and then wham, RAs and yada yada busted, bust our asses. The whole thing is on recording. I just shared that recording with Larson again.
So this is true stories, guys. I used to bootleg concerts, and I used to bootleg the party, and I had a tape recorder.
I just transferred one cassette to CD for him.
It is crazy though, because I have a lot of audio of our parties, and one of these incidents is we ended up getting in trouble for smoking on campus, and nerd.
I created a lot of smoke. Towel the windows, tape up the doors.
This guy takes the tape. This guy takes the audio of us getting busted by the security, and then he puts it to music and releases it like a mixtape.
Sampling your own life and then remixing your own shit, especially like the neighbor calls me, I fucking had it with you. You gotta fucking sample that. I fucking had it with you. Fucking had it with you. Got my feet underneath that. Fucking had it with you. There you have it.
Hell yeah. And so that's actually the reason why Ripa is my guest today, because Ripa's one of my oldest collaborators, and he's the guy that helped me begin recording as BeastMaster.
I recorded Larson's very first track as a rapper.
And it's that one. It's not Color of October. It's this one that I showed. This one right here. This came before that, because I remember what you said. The song is called Imagination and Creativity. I did it for class, and I was like, yo, I need your help. I want to make a song for class. I wrote some poetry, and you let
yes, of course.
So
yes, always yes.
What are we recording on back then? This is in 2002, I think.
So if you're gonna think about recording,
might have been 2001.
If you're gonna think about recording theory, all you really need is something that can handle multiple tracks. You want to put your music on like 1 or 2 tracks. You have 2 tracks in stereo, and basically you want to layer your vocals on top. Whether you just have one other track, so you can like do it live, and basically just you have a track of you and music, or if you get fancy, you have more tracks than that. We started used to be a cassette player. You literally rewind it and record on the cassette, and you have 4 tracks, 2 you do the music, 2 be like the vocals, and basically you just keep adding to it. You're recording on the tape, little section by little section, or large tape by large tape, and then when Larson started doing this, we had digital 4 tracks, which is awesome because it's digital. So if you make a mistake, you have the undo button.
Right.
The undo button is the most important invention to like the digital age, because you can just say, "Oh, I just fucked that up," and then you can hit the undo button, and then everything's not done. Whereas when it's cassette, if you fucked up, you fuck up the tape.
Yeah.
So, anyways, we did like multi-tracking. Larson would do layering. And he would do it line by line.
Let me say that this for me was like a huge step forward in efficiency when it comes to recording, because I have recorded music in high school using my trusty tape recorder in our boombox and like actually like playing what we recorded into the microphone of the boombox and doing all sorts of weird ways to loop ourselves. And so to actually see like a 4-track, like a real drum kit and real microphones, it's all plugged together. The ability to undo, lay down the vocal track, that was
here's something cool. Let's talk about like ICP recording. Their very first album was recorded on what? Karaoke machine.
Oh yes. And
so whatever you have, see, you have some sort of inspiration. It's like, I need to get this fucking rap song out of me, or whatever the fuck you can create. Then you take any device that can actually do that, and you start there, and you prove yourself on that device.
Even if it's like a fucking conch shell.
You're just learning theory. You're learning recording theory, simple basics, multi-tracking, and then you gotta jazz it up, and you have to do performance.
All right. So I feel like these guys need to hear your music in order.
The song.
Yeah, because he sounds like this fucking armchair professor over here.
Blah, blah, blah.
I think
There'll be a lot of that.
people are gonna understand what you're talking about when they hear what you just like put together on like Monday.
Okay, so which one do you want to pick?
Well,
I did 2 ICP covers this week for this show.
Yeah.
Show my appreciation.
I know, and that's what's up.
Juggalo world.
I asked him to be on my
I'm
show
a fan.
the very same night that he said yes, I'll be on your show. He stays up and he whips together this ICP cover. I'm about to play it for y'all. Which one you want to do?
Okay, why don't we start with how I recorded? I recorded first day out.
All right,
first.
That makes sense. First day out first. All right, I want to take the banner off the screen. So guys, this is kind of rare. I don't usually play a lot of music off the show, but we're going to listen to a couple of tracks that he just made. Because I want you guys to hear, what I'm talking about. Because I just feel very blessed to have actually met musical-minded people when I was younger, and to be able to collaborate with him has been the shit. So, and then he made this song straight up just for you guys, just for the show.
I'm not that great, so I have to make shit myself. Nobody's necessarily going to believe in me and want to spend money on producing my shit, but I can produce my own shit.
After I play them this, they're gonna like this track. But after we play this track, I'm gonna show you some of the CDs, cassettes, and mixtape artwork that I did for this dude back in the day. We're gonna take a trip down memory lane, and yes, we're gonna look at some of my old Photoshop again. I told you guys countless times I would trade Photoshop for his mixtapes in trade for microphone time, so that I could record my silly BeastMaster songs.
Free bartering, utilizing skills.
It was a great deal. It was a great deal because I actually loved having my artwork get passed around on your cassettes.
Your artwork is awesome. And anything you want to make, I will make an album, so you'll make another cover.
Oh shit! What up? Coxie's in the house. I see you, Jay Bazaar. Jay Bazaar has a brand new album that dropped last week. We'll be talking about new music soon, later in the show. All right, so without any further ado, right now we're going to listen to Ripper's cover of First Day Out. All right,
I made it on Wednesday.
He whipped this together Wednesday night.
At 2 a.m.
All right, here it comes.
Got another funky rhyme. Got another funky rhyme. Got another funky rhyme. Another funky rhyme. Another funky rhyme.
Oh shit, dude. That's the ICP.
Got another funky
and this is my jam.
Got another
They were my psychedelic.
I looked at me.
Will I let the gate up so I bailed? It's been 6 months, pick me up from the county jail. With a smart mouth I paid my dues. Still toilet worn blankets and rubber shoes. But I ain't nagging. Here comes the fellas, I can hear the muffler dragging. Ain't been in the car long, and the Fago is almost gone. My nuts are kinda hot, so I need a mate. My homeboy's cousin set me up with a blind date. She said, pick me up at 3. Can't check, the bus don't ride your street. We're gonna eat at Mexican Village. Take a cab and I'll pay the tab. And when she showed up, well, I'll be damned. Left my wallet at home on the TV stand. Having to pay for dinner too. The knot in my sock, it don't fit you. She all prettied up for nothing. I smell like shit and my chin is scruffing. I'm chewing on my food like a pit bull. Cause I won't front calico. Stuck my face in the bowl of soup and just sucked it all up through my missing tooth. The witch jumped up with a broom.
I have to fix my hair.
And she broke to the bathroom, she got the tab. So I go for mine and order up 52 vintage wine. Hey Louie, bring a fucking steak with that. Motherfuckers in jail say fuck crack. She's back now and her hair ain't fixed. Probably took a long powder puff and a sniff. I ain't saying nothing though. I ain't saying nothing about a fucking bro. What's that shit? I'm ready to break. How loud can one single chick take? Quit stalling and pay these saps. Gotta double back and watch 2 paps.
So Joe, what is that you do for a living?
Pops. I ain't selling pop rocks in Vernon, Springfield. I got sugar for everyone in the kitchen. Your dad's really cool, sweetheart. I mean him letting me use his car. And he slipped me a 50. Now I got 5 C's. If you double back, I will slip in the window past ghosts and pretend hoes. Dad, I'm locking up the door to the bedroom. Take your ass to the bar, don't come home soon. The ripper knows to spit whack post, but I need the shit too. I switch to the Mac mode.
Oh, baby, you know I love you. What? Why don't you just let me wahoo you? Come on, I know you're a freak. Give you a little kiss on your cheek, and maybe a little with that. I'll consent with you first, and then I'll hit that. Tell you what, like you for sticking, and I'll try to do some Popeyes fried chicken. Little sewer skank and sewer shank, and a nasty little ass picking over sucker. So that's not what's that. Little smooth talking, we were on our back, and I'm fine with sticking hella smooth vibes, and the chicken is. You never guess what? My first day out and I caught my nut.
My first day out and I caught my nut. My first day out and I caught my nut. It's my first day out and I caught my nut.
It's my first day out and I caught my nut.
My first day out and I caught my nut. My first day out and I caught my nut. My first day out and I caught my nut.
It's my first day out
and I caught my nut. My first day out and I caught my nut. My first day out and I caught my nut. My first day out and I caught my nut.
My first day out
and I caught my nut. Caught my nut. Caught my nut. Caught my nut. My first day out and I caught my nut.
Now we're back.
Yes.
I thought we were back and we weren't back yet, but now we are. All right, so that was Rippa's cover of First Day Out. What'd you guys think? Not too shabby, right?
I made that on Wednesday night.
Mad talented, dude. And he definitely helped me out in the beginning. You know, I was driven. I definitely wanted to make my little songs, and I know that it was probably a challenge to make me sound good on some of those older songs.
We just did it line by line. We went through and he had all
true.
written out, and we just started at the beginning, and then we analyze each line, make sure it matched the previous line, and then make sure there's kind of like an overall tone, or else you do it like separately so that each line is like its own entity.
Now, I'd say that on average, from this time when we started working together in music, we probably made an average of like 2 songs a year for the next like 3 years or so. Because they added up, and I've got a nice chunk, a nice playlist of collaborations.
You keep doing it, then there's more and more. The more times you do it, the more you acquire.
Because during this time, you're pumping out all types of music. I mean, and this is even before El Rancho, you know.
The secret of my production is I'm always dissatisfied.
This is true.
I'm never happy, and now I'm just like Wednesday night. I'm like, I'm gonna pump out this fucking ICP cover because I'm so psyched to be on this show, and I'm like, it's a deadline on Wednesday night. Of course, I cheated a little and ended up going into Thursday morning.
Oh well, no one's gonna hold that against you.
But you gotta just wrap it up sometimes. You gotta just wrap it up. Do the best you can. That's that project. Then move on to the next one. Do something else.
All right. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up a graphic that you provided for us.
Oh, the song. Yep.
Yeah.
We're gonna look at the song. I actually brought the project. I took a screenshot.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Of the song, and we're going to look at it.
And this, you know, I know what this is because I make music and I use Ableton, which, you know, gives me a very similar looking breakdown of my tracks. But wait, where is it? You know what? I'm looking here in the Juggalo folder. No. Here it is. It's a
That's Cemetery. That's their own.
Oh, but that's a
have,
it's a PNG. Here it is.
I also did a Cemetery Girl cover for this show.
So we got another song we'll play. Okay. There we go.
Nice.
I'm gonna copy it like that.
It's coming. It's coming.
It's coming real soon.
Yep.
All right. Full screen with it.
He's even giving it wings. Maybe a unicorn.
The audience knows what that means. All right, I'm gonna share now the Photoshop. The wings is not even necessary, but they're there.
I'm down with the wings, dude.
They're
Keep
there.
The wings.
All right. So now you guys can see what I'm looking at. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit because we don't need to see the bottom so much, and then I can go like this. This is nice. This is all we need to see.
All right. So as we were already saying, whatever the fuck you've got, this is a video editing software program.
This is First Day Out. This is what we just heard, and you're looking at all the layers that comprise that song.
So basically, I recorded this on a digital 6-track. And then I took those recordings and I exported it line by line back into computer software.
Mm-hmm.
When you're looking at it, what you have to think about this is all of those chops. That's either A, I'm removing space, or B, I'm sampling. And sometimes like I'll take a section from over here, I'll cut it and paste it over here. This one, if you look at the very bottom left, you'll see a bunch of tiny little cuts. That's a sample. This particular song is actually mostly live. I think I did like 3 to 5 takes. The first 2 takes, I just sucked really bad. Then by take 3, like I kind of had it. And then like I didn't want to ride it out too much and like overdo it because like
it's kind of like
this is just a fan cover.
You chalk it up as like sound check. You know, you do a couple of dry rehearsals.
So basically, this is what I call like the hot mess approach, where I just 3 to 5 times, I just record it over and then I like go back in and I edited it on the machine. Right. And then I went in and I like added like parts so then it's me overlapping myself. So you'll see like on tracks 3 and 4, those are all overlaps. And basically the overlaps, it's like, you know, your buddy's chiming in, except it's all me. So it's like I'm on the verse, then I'm hitting the overlaps with the like woo woo. But it's like I record myself like as many times as I want, and I can be as many people as I want. I just have to change my voice or keep it the same.
Know what I'm saying? That's what's up.
So basically, it's all just samples, and it's like, see how it's all clean? When there's no need for it, I have nothing. So that you want the track to play. You don't want it always overloaded with sound. And this is one of the tricks. I used to like, see that? Oop, that's a mistake on track 8. That little line should actually be down. I was probably just baked and I forgot to drop it.
You're saying that one's too full, like too loud?
So see how there's nothing in this space? There's no audio. So I should pull that down. See the one above it in 7?
Wait, is that
pulled down?
Is that no audio?
That's no audio.
Oh, you know what? I'm looking at it like it's backwards. Like that's no audio and that's the sound, but that's the audio.
Right. So these are the waveforms. So basically, as you speak, however loud you speak,
so
waveform
there's no unnecessary like white noise. Like everything is mute.
Right.
If there isn't something pertinent to the song, it's mute.
So what I used to do with yours is I would actually go back through the tracks and I would hit erase and I would erase the empty spaces that you weren't speaking.
Get rid of my like heavy breathing.
Right. Which is nice. So when I play the Cemetery Girl, that one isn't like this. That's not this like hot mess approach. Because look at all of those same, it's basically like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 versions of me saying the same shit.
Right.
And that's like, it's like I'm emphasizing what I'm saying over and over and over again to make it sound better than it sounds. Because my naked take is only so good. And then when I like add all of this layering, then I sound better. Because there's more me and I match me. Yep. No one matches my voice like myself. But then when you do recording, then you want other voices sometimes, as long as they're like complementary.
I've always liked the 2-take, you know, the 2-layer vocal track way better than the single. I mean, it's always been very nice.
So this one was it was just a hot mess of recording. I was me taking between like midnight and 2 in the morning. My neighbors not happy. They've been very noisy, of disapproving noises towards me and my abode since I recorded. But then I did Cemetery Girl the night after, and I was done by 10 p.m. So hopefully.
Okay, so here's the cemetery. I'm just queuing up.
Play the Cemetery
I'm
Girl
going to
with
queue
them?
up the Cemetery
Yeah.
Girl visual, and then we'll play the audio for everyone. And I know you guys remember, because it wasn't that long ago that we played it on the show. I also did a cover of Cemetery Girl, so you guys can, you guys can compare. You know,
there's no need for comparison. Don't compare me to Larson. I'm a producer who's having fun. At any point, I never want to be like, this is better than this. What I want to say is, I'm glad all of this exists, and I want to make more shit.
Hell yeah.
I need to stay up till 2 a.m. and make shit. I need to cover the ICP tracks for the show, because you have to be driven to just make shit.
That's what's up. The other track that I did was Riding Dirty. Nice. Psychopathic Riders, because I found the karaoke instrumental for It Wasn't Me, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm doing Riders over this.
Yep, and why not? Now, Larson, you're recording your own vocals.
Yep.
You're putting yourself in what sort of program?
Ableton Live.
Okay.
Lately.
How do you actually record? What mic do you use?
It's not even here right now because it's set up at my parents' house in the basement. Like I turned the spare room down there into a studio. Yeah.
Sweet.
And then before that, I was doing it in Framingham. I think you had been there once. I had a spare room, so that apartment had a spare bedroom, and that became a studio that I recorded because I started living there. Yeah.
So you have like a big ass like USB mic.
No, it wasn't a USB. It was
it's like a
from Guitar Center, and so it was like one of those.
Prong?
Yeah, 3-prong, and it was a big one that it was like $100 mic.
And then what are you doing? Going into like an interface?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of is like a Shure or is?
I mean, it all came with the package,
nice.
The Ableton package.
And then you go into an interface.
The hub connected right to the computer, and so I was able to. Just collect all the tracks right there.
So you're recording right into a computer program?
Yes.
Nice. Okay, so you've got the music from what, like an outside source? You're putting that in a computer program. You're
I'm not making my own beats, but I would get beats and that would be on the track.
And then you're editing all your own vocals.
Yeah.
Are you cutting and pasting?
Well, that's the thing is when I finally cut myself loose from you, what I had learned was I'm able to record a vocal. And for a while before I had Ableton, I was only able to use 3 tracks at a time.
Okay.
So I would have my beat on one track, and then I would have 2 to work with. And so I would like basically go back and forth, and then combine them and save, and then bring that in, and then have another layer if I needed one.
That's line by line style. You do one line on like one track, then you do the next line.
You know what I'm talking about.
Then you go back and forth, and all you need is 2 tracks to do line by line.
And if I like what I had, I would compress it. You know, and then I would take that and I would scrap those files, and then I would bring that compressed version into the first line, and then I have a second line if I needed to do more layers. And I did because I was, doing like the Just a Ninja, We Throw Fago, all those vocal tracks were like me over and over again. You know, harmonizing with myself.
You know what's funny is whatever skill you want to acquire, you have to go out and find some motherfucker who knows how to do this shit and who actually knows how to do whatever the fuck X is or unknown is.
And that is why, ladies and gentlemen, this is why this guy made Dear Joe and Joey.
You do it yourself, and then you do it yourself, and then you don't need this person or anyone else. All you need is you. But of course, don't we all need everyone? Always.
So, it's funny because I remember in 2004, 17 fucking years ago, I show up at this guy's place and we record what is now known as Dear Joe and Joey. But I was working, I remember I had that door-to-door solicitor's job. I would show up wearing a suit and tie sometimes after work, but we recorded that track and then I sat on it for years before even putting it up on MySpace. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, do you remember, can you tell me at all, do you have any memory at all of making Dear Joe and Joey? Because I've spoken about you and your help on making that track like countless times.
Here's a funny story. Recently, Larson's like, do you remember when you recorded this song? And I was like, no. And I genuinely forgot. But then I listened to it and the memories all came back. And I'm like, oh, yeah, of course. And I remember it was when I heard the layering of the song. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I remember that. And then it turns out that Larson somehow watched this porno that had a beat that he wanted to rap over. So we took an external stereo component CD recorder, hooked it up to the audio out on his computer, played this DVD, recorded in the CD, took the CD, put it onto a digital 4-track, and then we made this track by basically just performing all of these lines over and over and over again until we like layered it onto most likely 2 tracks. I think we mostly used 2 tracks.
I think it was a 2-track recording as well. But see, that song was fully written word for word. You know, it was like over the course of years. So it was, when I was ready to record it, it was ready to be recorded.
I think that was
it was memorized.
Song. I think that was the last song we ever recorded together.
Maybe.
What else would it be then if it's not that?
Well, I could actually pull up my iTunes and tell you.
Okay,
I could do that
because I already forgot that I recorded that one.
Well, see, that was 2004, so that was 17 years ago.
I have a bad memory for remembering things, but I remember
the majority of the stuff we made was before that. But I think
that's why you make a recording too. Is you have an actual recording. You have something that's true. Years later, it's not just your memory of like you remembered this thing happened.
We have
an actual recording.
We have 2 other songs after Dear Joe and Joey.
Nice.
One of them is called Unstoppable.
Okay.
And the other one is called Space Booty Girl.
Oh, nice.
And that one is not even really a collab. You just gave me some lyrics to read at the end. You're like, say this exactly the way it's written.
There's shades of gray, then you hit record, and then everything you produced, it exists now.
But yeah, as you can see right here, there's Imagination and Creativity, Color of October, Murderous and Reckless, Holiday Feast, Dear Joe and Joey is number 5, and then Unstoppable and Space Booty Girl.
Nice.
So that's 7 tracks we've made.
Awesome. I'm glad we did that. I'm glad we took the time to actually make that stuff, and you still have it.
Yes, I love it. This is me cutting my teeth as a recording artist, and all these tracks mean a lot to me. Like, you know, I feel like I was doing lyrically what I needed to be doing to discover myself as a lyricist. And it didn't take me much time. 2 years after making practice tracks with you, we jump right into Dear Joe and Joey, and and later in the episode, I'm gonna play you guys the audio of Psychopathic playing Dear Joe and Joey on Fuck Off Radio. That happened on the 4th of July in 2007. That's kind of why this episode is going down today, because it's 4th of July weekend. Yeah, so it's kind of not only is it the 17th anniversary of Dear Joe and Joey, we can't nail down a date on that. I think it's December. Like, if I got to guess, look, I looked at my calendar book. There's a week where, like, we must have all went to the Tin Whistle for like and we all had burgers like again for the first time in a long time. And I think maybe we must have reconnected there, and I must have recorded that track like the week between Christmas and New Year's, I'm thinking, in 2004. Because we went to the Tin Whistle on that Monday.
Yeah.
And that whole week is blank on my calendar book. So it's like the Bermuda Triangle week. Like anything could have happened in that week.
So much, I don't remember. But I remember enjoying myself.
I don't expect you to remember. I'm just telling you, this is how I've narrowed it down to one mystery week.
If you start doing regular recording and you start telling everyone you know, after a while, people just start calling up. They're like, I want to do some recording. And you just start saying it, and you just say yes. You say yes.
So you had people in and out of your place recording.
There was a bunch of people who call like once a week. And they're like, I'm like, yes, I always have something to do, or what do you want to do?
Well, you've made
Larson knew what he wanted. Every time Larson came, he knew what he wanted, and I would be like, how about when you're here, you also give me like this chorus part? But that's the little trick I do, is it's like while you're waiting, I've got chorus parts and like other parts and some backups. You can do the gang backups. I got some gang backups waiting in queue.
That's why these are my songs featuring Ripper, because he jumps on all my songs.
As a producer, you have to take advantage of your artists a little bit. Be like, while you're here, and then if they consent to yes, then it's a yes.
All right.
And record.
This is cool shit, because when I introduced Ripper to the Juggalo scene, you helped me
some random guy
listen to some dope. I mean, you were making mixes and he was taking interviews and music and taking sound bites, and wait till we even get to Wicked Clown.
I like to be part of it. Whatever I enjoy,
there's just a lot.
I want to be part of it. ICP's great. They're like, join us, be part of it, hang out and stare, whatever you want. Be part. I always want to be part of it. I actually want to record it, take it all apart, put it all back together, all weird and like Frankenstein-y. Made by me.
I commissioned this dude to take my House of Crazies cassettes. I know I've shown you guys my cassette tape collection.
If I can convince him, I'd like to do it again. I feel like I didn't do a good job.
But I think they're all available on CD now.
Yeah, but you think they're different because cassettes have like a magic. It's a little flatness to them.
All right,
it's tape to tape sometimes, and that's when cassettes are good. When you've got a tape source and it was recorded onto a tape, and that tape's not fucked up. That's when you've got a good recording.
In that case,
when it's
go
not fucked
nuts.
up. Ooh, yes!
Here we go.
Yes, I've just convinced him. I just want to know that I just brought back his last cassettes, and I will dutifully
I also have this
yes,
casket.
put it on the pile.
This is
whatever,
new, but you feel free to open that if you want to.
There's an awesome cassette player I have access to right now, and this is a one-in-a-lifetime chance. I can record anything, but I already did Larson's tapes from when he was younger. I did some local band shows he recorded, which was cool.
I think
you did that.
I
recorded local stuff.
I'm gonna play some of that shit for these guys, like on my birthday episode. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna let you guys hear some audio that I made as a kid. He helped me convert it from cassette to digital, and I checked it out. And yeah, I've got shit from like the early '90s, may even be the late '80s. I don't even know how young I was.
When you set your recorder properly, it actually sounds really good for just a cassette recorder because, again, recording onto tape, it sounded great. When you set it properly, even when you were in a loud environment like the bar, it sounded fucking awesome because it was set properly. It wasn't like, you set your levels about like 3/4 up. You don't let it like peak out. But, like, yeah, I just converted them.
That reminds me of another thing. On my other channel, BeastMaster was here. I got all my bootlegs on my audio, on my videos. I've got some old ABK and Twisted audio-only videos from the Mirror Mirror Tour era. Those also were cassette bootlegs that you converted for me. And then I put them on YouTube.
Awesome. Share with the world. I don't even need credit. Some of the things you do is like a person who's a fan of music or like a historian. You just help people do shit.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't have.
When you need help, I help you.
It would have been years. It would have been years later for me to figure out how to convert that shit on my own. So
it's converting tapes is an awesome experience. You have to figure out what the levels are, and then you listen to it and make sure that it's a good play. Because some plays are bad plays. Hey, dude, thank you. I'm so excited.
Here's some old Ripper stuff.
Yep, that's homemade.
Coca Island.
I took like pictures and then I cut them up and then pasted them on like some sort of like caveman Photoshop. I made it happen though. I needed the cover, and I think I got so many covers out of
the inside image is great.
Oh, Mr. Bloppy, look out! Help me, Mr. Bloppy. They're looking at us.
So this is crazy. This is like his discography here, and not even scratching the surface.
Made a lot of covers. They're much better than the discs.
You've got your greatest hits.
Yep.
El Rancho.
Our buddy drew that. Plays the hits. A bunch of songs from the bar of us like hammering out tunes.
Free from the World.
Yep. I don't even remember that.
Do you remember this?
Yep. I love The Simpsons, so I just sampled the shit out of The Simpsons and I made a couple CDs.
That's what I'm saying. This is
my
like
homage to things that I love.
He's like an entertainment machine. He keeps pumping out this entertainment for us.
Yep, that's what entertainment all the way.
What does it even say? The Simpsons, number 1 of 20. Number 1 of 20.
That's how serious it is. There's 20 different individual tracks on this disc,
and it says
very serious about making this shit.
It literally says on the disc. 20 mind-melding garage joints.
Take your brain, throw it in a blender. That's the shit that I was going for.
No couch, no TV, TJ Larson copy.
It's like you're watching The Simpsons, but you can't see anything, and then there's like some like loops. What's happening? I don't know.
Yeah.
But I was entering my own mind and turning my brain into samples and being like, we're going to start here with things that you love, TV shows you love.
Brain Sponge?
Yep.
This is funny because I'm on. Look at that.
You know it.
There I
on
am.
Brain Sponge Part 1.
So what the hell am I on this?
It's one of your tracks. The Brain Sponge is basically a collection of tracks I've been making with my homies.
Yeah, my name is right here in the corner.
Larson's on that shit. It's shit that he did for you guys, but it's like took it and put it on my disc.
There I am.
I was involved in
I'm wearing a Def Leppard t-shirt. I mean, shit.
Pictures from my parents' garage. That's where it all started, dude. My parents' garage. Annoying my parents. Annoying the neighbors on the rear end. To create, you must annoy the world.
I know.
You can't be annoying all the time. That's why they're soundproofing.
This is like, what, 10 years ago at least? 15 years ago? I looked exactly the same.
That's you from Roslyn. And I think Kennedy or Bo took that picture.
So it has, I mean...
Then,
so it has to be like 15 years old. I haven't aged at all. I'm like a vampire. This is me 15 years
look
ago.
At me. Who's that little kid? That's me.
This is you.
That's me. Holy shit! Who's this old man before you? It's still me. Until the damn dead.
But look at the front. That's some dope shit right there.
Yep, my buddy Manadas drew that. He played some weird guitar on that. I love the guitar he did.
I did this cover for you.
Yep.
I like this one.
That cover damned me forever. That cover was too good. I could not spin a mix that good. Damn you, Larson.
I like the back. See?
It's too good. It's way too good.
This was an actual photo shoot. We went out to an old rickety bridge. We took the pictures.
Dude, Larson crushed
had
that.
Had
Look
it
at
all
that. I
done.
look fucking awesome.
I don't even
Who
know.
the fuck am I? I'm like from outer space, dude. Look at my arm. It's like alien arm, dude.
So,
I tried to spin that mix so many times. Oh my god. You'll see it's not the CD because I never ever made that CD because I was fucking intimidated. You know what, Larson? Do you still have that master? I'm gonna try again. I should try to spin this disc now.
Of the graphic?
Yeah, do you have the master? Can you reproduce new covers?
I probably have the JPEG somewhere. Yeah.
I spun a mix over the winter where I spun it and then I took each individual song, slowed the BPMs down, and recorded them individually because I'm going to respin it in Pro Tools. And I would like that mix to be that mix because I've never made that mix because I got that damn cover is so fucking intimidating.
Who made this one? For
I
Coke
made that.
Island?
So this
is pretty intimidating to me.
This dude, he painted a picture for me, and I took a picture of the picture, and then I cut it up, and I made like some more caveman Photoshop shit. And that's this stuff. But it's like, yeah, it's his work, and then I decomposed it. That's another Larson cover. That's maybe my favorite Brain Sponge album. I don't know, 3 or 4. 2 is pretty good. They're all like
I didn't make this cover.
They're all awesome and they're all letdowns.
I did not make this cover.
And it's my fault every time it's a letdown because I'm the producer.
What is this? A hat? This is a photo?
That is a hat that Kennedy made, and he drew Brain Sponge on a hat, and you took a photo of it and made a trippy cover. So there's art by 2 of my friends coming together, and then I put my fucking art on that.
I do not remember doing this.
Art. And that's what Brain Sponge is all about.
Maybe I
do a bunch of shit and then produce an item.
I agree that I took the picture, but I don't remember doing any. I don't remember actually making that effect.
I don't think I was that like at some point I started making my own because I just overburdened you. No, you made this. This is just a shitty Photoshop of like. This is a Xerox of like a cover you made. Like I bootlegged a master.
Oh, you're eating the sandwich, I think.
Oh yeah, this is you.
Oh, I remember.
Oh,
that.
you crushed these. Larson was great. I just wanted more and more.
Save the best for last. Just one.
There's a story behind this. Bruce Lee Enter the Dragon.
All right, ready, guys? Just check this out. All right, you know what this looks like, but what it really is we took the cover of Enter the Dragon and we put our faces on it. So who are you on this? You're actually Bruce Lee.
I'm Bruce Lee, of course.
Here,
oh, there I am, right there. We're coming back. There we go. That's me. Out of the way, motherfuckers. That's my boy Sanford. But look at his like thumb. You notice like the thumb. It's funny in the original Enter the Dragon, it's a fucking penis. And like we brought this picture to Sanford. I was so happy. I was like, look, dude, you're the other dude. And he was like, my fucking thumb is a penis, you sick fucks. And we were like, what? He was so mad. He was like, take this back. He was like, fix this. So Larson took a picture of his own thumb and then put that in there. So let me, oh yeah, he's got it. Yeah.
No, but this is the fixed one anyways.
But it's all the fixed one.
I'm going to be able to show you guys a little better.
So if you want to do some research right now, look up Enter the Dragon movie poster,
Right.
find this poster, and look at this fucking dude's thumb right there. That's your homework. Do it now or fail the class. It's okay. You
Right.
can fail if you like.
I had to take a picture of my own bent thumb and put it there because if I didn't, not only did it look like it was a dick, but it looked like it was going towards his face.
Yeah, it's totally a dick in the original picture. You're sick fucks. They put that on a fucking movie poster, and some guy was like, ha ha ha.
You hear about that type of shit on like Disney posters, like the Little Mermaid and all the dicks on the palace.
And some guy's like, let's put a dick in the poster, and then the whole marketing team's like, oh yeah, let's go with the dick idea.
Yeah, the guy with the yellow shirt.
Nobody ever noticed. Probably slipped it in. He's like, I'm gonna put a dick on this dude's thumb, and nobody's gonna notice until we stole this and made an album cover out of it and brought it to my boy Sanford, who put a lot of fucking work on the album. I worked Sanford so hard, and he was like, what's this dick shit? Yeah, that was a Photoshop job Larson had to do. He had to change the thumb and do a non-dick thumb.
Have you guys found me on here yet? Let me show you one more time. I'm down here on the bottom, the pink emblem.
He's like the mastermind of this Photoshop job, and he did a wonderful job again.
I'm just creeping.
Stand behind your Photoshop skills.
I'm like I'm like that guy that just died from Pee Wee's Playhouse.
Maybe
Make a like a
someday
high, make a hiney ho.
I'll try to put you to work again. I'm like, I have this Photoshop job. It's incredibly hard.
Oh
No,
boy,
I'm leaving him alone now.
All right,
it's friend zone.
Check
No
it out.
Work. Yes.
Here's the track list.
I worked hard making this shit.
There's
love
actually
that.
multiple versions.
I love that album. It's also a letdown. The letdown's because of me, but it's also great. Combination of great and a letdown.
Can you guys see what you're looking at here? This is me.
These covers are awesome.
Swinging an
this
axe.
Isn't bad shit, though.
I'm swinging
I
an
stand
axe
behind
at
the shit.
Rippa, and Rippa's got his guts hanging out.
There I am in the actual graveyard in Salem with my guts hanging out, being like, Larson, kill my ass, and then Photoshop the shit out of me. Kill me with my guts out. Look at me. I'm like, I bring the death in the graveyard.
This is some
in
intricate
Salem.
shit. We used to go out on like it felt like it was we had to take a hike so we could get to a location where we had props. Like it was legit photoshops. You know,
we need the guts. We need the face paint. We need the camera. Clean the lens.
All right. So that's all those. We'll play Cemetery Girl.
Let's play him some Cemetery Girl. So before the song happens, let me explain the difference. The last one we would call like the hot mess approach.
Do you want to look at the visual of it?
It doesn't matter.
Right
Whenever.
now?
But this one, it's just me. It's very linear and samples. So this one, when you listen to it, it's I recorded it all. Then I just sampled myself in the computer. It's hella fucking neat. The verses are just like, it's just linear me. The first verse is one fucking take. The second verse is 3 takes. And then I spliced them together in video editing software because that's all I have right now. And I needed to make some tracks on a Thursday and Wednesday.
All right. So here's the graphics that he was just explaining.
This is very simple. It's the music on the bottom, and then like the verses. You can see the verses. They're the ones that go across, and everything else is like either samples or small sections it takes.
Right.
And everything's clean. Look at all the empty space. It's all about the empty negative space. You want to remove everything you don't need. Make it nice and fucking clean.
Right. So all you hear is that
original beat.
Yeah,
Yes. You wanted the beat.
Hear.
Whoever made this beat worked fucking hard on it. You need to fucking let them hear the fucking beat.
You don't want to hear.
You don't want to hear a bunch of dead noise, like white noise.
Commercials in the background or something.
Some dude scratching his ass on the recording, unless it's a good like whatever. Sometimes you need to cut that in. There's a dude scratching his ass. That actually sounds kind of cool. Add that to the recording. It's all part of the fucking composition.
That's what Beck would do. All right.
Yep.
So here's
Here's me doing Cemetery Girl Thursday night this week.
Tonight, we gather the dead. Tonight, on with our head. You never guess what's up. 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 You never guess what's up.
pull me and squeeze me. I still have pictures, but all they do is tease me. I see my favorite picture, only tells me I'm in trouble. I want my baby back, so now I got a shovel. And while I'm digging, it's awfully dark and kinda muddy. Don't dig too fast or too deep, things could get bloody. I watch my digging, I hit the top of baby's coffin. I'm thinking, well, she's better off inside if she died. Man, she needs me, I can tell my baby wants me. Cause every night at 2:15, my baby haunts me. I pry it open, the owner hits me, there she is. I lean down to give her a kiss because I need her.
Yeah, motherfucker. I don't want me no stuck-up little sassy prassy chick. You know what I'm saying? I want me a cool snake and stare, bitch. So bring it on, mama.
She's as lovely as always. My baby hasn't changed, except for the hole in her forehead. You can see her brains. Nevertheless, I love her still forever true. Her eyes are withered, her skin is now a tint of blue. My baby's dusty and dirty and wrinkled clothes. And now I notice the maggots chewed off all her toes. The earth is burning rather cruel to my darling sugar. Instead of burger upon her face, oh, it's just a burger. I leaned her head back to kiss her pretty lips, and then her neck snaps. Also does her hips. I must be gentle. My baby girl's a little rusty, a little dusty, but most of all a little musty. I know to stop. We lay together arm in arm. We lay till dawn. I notice her left eye is gone. We said goodbye and everything turned out alright. I'll see you again tomorrow night because I need her.
Yeah, motherfucker. You never guess what's up. 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 You never guess what's
Hold on. And we're back.
Yeah.
I had to unmute us.
Yeah.
Don't you love it when I do that? But that was Ripper's cover of "Cemetery Girl." Let me throw that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me throw that back up on the screen so you can see it. The actual lines, the tracks as you recorded.
Yep.
Like you said, it is a little cleaner.
So basically, this is just simple takes. There's no backups in the verses. It's just one take, either across the verse or 3 takes chopped up in the computer. When you look at the screen, basically, it's all samples. So, like, I just sampled the first section. I took, like, 3 takes, and I just sampled them, pasted it all across. And then the verses are all live, so it sounds different. So it's samples and live. And then it sounds nice. When you clean up the choruses and you make it so it's just the same samples over and over again, you get, like, 1 or 2 takes that are good at worst, and then just basically cut and paste them everywhere where they're supposed to go. And then you've got a nice chorus. Then add, like, some effects, yada, yada. Play with it. Have some fun with it.
Yeah. Chaos likes the End of the Dragon movie. That's what's up.
Nice. It's a good movie.
One of the random.
Yep.
All right. So where should we go from here, Ripa? I got a few more.
Any questions?
I got a few more props. Yeah. If anybody has audio questions, music questions, fire them off in the chat.
Just take whatever you've got. If you want to do some shit, then just make it happen or don't. Either complain about it or fucking do it. Those are your 2 choices.
All right.
Do it or complain about it.
Now check this out. This is something I got from you years ago, a cassette,
Nice.
and I actually have tons of CDs of this dude, but I just happened to come across
way too much shit.
This right here, this mix, this got a lot of play. I like this guy's music, and
DJ Dan.
I am just showing off the cassette here. Check it out. This is definitely your handwriting. Like I got this from you.
Oh, you know it. You know I made that.
I got a lot of
Dan.
DJ Dan CDs, and we're talking about techno. This is techno, right?
Yeah.
DJ Dan.
Yeah. Oh yeah. House made by. See, I always love shit made by like a real person. That's like a real dude who spun real mixes, and he's like, "Here's my actual mix."
This one's a tribute to James Brown, so it's really good.
Yeah, I love that. Really James Brown's the man. 57 albums, 61 albums. Just take your time, listen to them all, or don't. It's your life.
All right, what's this cassette called? Is There Anybody Out There? You used to mix Pink Floyd. You used to mix Fish.
Yep.
You used to mix like this music and then mix it with techno music, and it was fucking dope.
I got double copies of Pink Floyd's The Wall, and I was mixing back and forth with some shit. Then I'd throw in like weird beats. So like the 2 turntables, you have the 2 records going, then you cut down to like 1, you throw in like weird beats, throw in some other shit, Yep. I love the art. You gotta have the art, the music, it all goes together.
Oh, this is just to show you. I've got
nice Dog Beats on tape.
Dog Beats. They re-released it with Ask You Something, which was previously.
I bought the vinyl on Amazon
Nice.
this year. It was $14.99, and then I bought it, and then weeks later, it was like a lot of money, a lot more money. Especially when it first comes out.
So you've been collecting ICP vinyl. What else you got? Dog Beats.
Okay, so Larson got me the Wraith back in the day. I see he still has his copy. I think.
Bust that thing out. Ripa came with me to the 2002
to the
gathering.
release party where Vinyl J Cheggs released the CD. He bought me the CD. He bought me the vinyl. I think I selfishly might have opened the vinyl and listened to it because I couldn't help myself. I also have what is it? Tunnel of Love on vinyl.
Okay.
That one's awesome.
Okay.
I've got Jekyll Brothers that I collected at a record store, and I tried to heckle them down, and I think I ended up getting it for like $35, and this took like multiple weeks, and I was trying to get them to open it because, as you know, you need to check your ICP vinyl. Sometimes they're like fucked up.
Yes.
Nobody's fault. There's a margin of error. Shit comes out fucked up, so fucking check it yourself and see if it works. Don't whine about it years later because you didn't open it. I actually didn't open the. But I negotiated with the guy for $35. So I was like, I don't even care how fucked up this thing is. I just want it, and like it was so much online, and he had it, and nobody wanted it. And I was like, I want it. But yeah, I think it was like 35. But like, now that took some work.
So when these first came out, I ended up scooping a couple of them, and I actually have a picture of.
Got this guy too. It's pretty cool.
Check this out. This is a picture of the Wraith.
Nice.
On your turntables.
Yep. There's my turntable.
Because I didn't.
Technique 1200.
You're basically the reason I bought that vinyl, because you had the turntables for me to play it on.
Shit sounds awesome on vinyl. I'll tell you this: if you listen to a lot of vinyls, naturally your vinyl's too loud. You need to drop what's called the initial volume coming out of your record player. And once you drop the initial volume to the correct volume, shit's gonna sound awesome. If you don't do that, it might sound blown out. There's a little tip for you.
Yeah, you don't want it to sound blown out.
No, so it's funny. Your record player is so fucking powerful. The signal it sends out is too powerful for like whatever it's receiving. So like I use a mixer and I drop the initial sound of the LPs and then I drop it to like where it's not peaking out. If you're looking at a volume meter or VU meter, you want it peaking about 3/4, just like you're recording. You never want to record full so it's peaking out. You want to record like 3/4 down. So it's like you're getting a nice healthy volume, then you have some empty space, and then when you go to edit or whatever, put it back, you can use that extra space and just beef it up a little. Things don't crackle or pop because you recorded it too loud.
Right. That is I do know very very much what I'm talking about. You've always been on the hunt for those crackles. Like,
yeah,
they've been like the bane of your existence.
Fucking crackle in the middle of the fucking song. I'm like, do it over. Fucking do it again and do it a million fucking times until you get it right. That's why it was fun making these songs. I just hammered one out on Wednesday night and I hammered one out on Thursday night, and I had a blast. Got to give a little homage to ICP. I'm only still good, but I had fun making it.
Here's another.
I'll do it again.
Another Rippa cassette mix that I made.
That was a big one. I handed that to everybody I knew at the time.
I totally.
Every person I knew, I gave it to.
This is like some chick from a porno. Yeah. Like she's totally
again some Larson mastering.
Yeah, I took that skeleton, that skull, and I merged it with her face, and I don't even know what the motivation was, but.
Rippa, I mean, it just goes
Haunted Beats. That's what, obviously, Haunted Beats.
Look at this freaky lady in the Ripper. Yeah, Ripper Haunted Beats. Freaky skeleton lady. Bam, you nailed it again.
Nailed it.
Like, how many? Can you make some more?
All right. And then this is cool because here's a cassette that says WCL 2002.
Yep.
And that stands for Wicked Clown Liquid.
Backed up on cassette. Wicked spelled with an I, C's, whatever you want, mix it up.
You guys might actually be familiar with Wicked Clown Liquid because we made copies and handed them out.
Hand them out to real people at shows, like weirdos.
Where did we hand them out?
Shameless weirdos. Here's a CD. We put this shit together.
All right, check this out. Wait, where's my window?
We actually worked hard making those CDs. One of the things we did was we brought the volumes so they're all like somewhat equal, and then we tried to take out the clicks at the beginning of the song.
I wish I had an actual copy of the CD, but maybe I have a graphic of it.
Do you have the masters of all these like Photoshop files somewhere?
Yeah, I
nice. Do. Yep. If you're gonna make shit, make sure you have good backup copies, double copies of everything.
Oh, I got copies of all my graphics.
Double copies. If you really care about something, you want at least a minimum of 2 copies of whatever you've got.
But I wanted to show you something because that's not the button. I wanted to show you something because I don't think you even know that there is. All right, where's the window I'm looking for? Chrome tab. Is it this one? Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to show off. Oh, here it is. All right. Dope. Can you guys see this? You can. Wicked Clown Liquid is on YouTube.
Nice. You digitized it and presented it to the world forever. Good job, dude.
I upload. It has 200 subscribers.
Nice. There you go. You've been working. Yeah, you've been doing this stuff for a long time. Good. Preserve it.
Shit.
Share it with the world.
I'm trying to make it go as full screen as I can. Here we go. That's pretty good. Yeah. So, can you tell us what Wicked Clown Liquid is? I'm super proud of this release. And that's why I made a whole channel for it, and I uploaded all the tracks.
So Larson he had all these tracks, or BeastMasteR, all these tracks. He had this whole idea of what he wanted. He was like, I need help with just basically digitizing it or making like a CD. We need me to produce a CD. And that's where it started. And then I worked hard on it. I sat in my parents' garage disapproving of like how things were coming out. And then eventually we just like agreed and it came out in a decent way. And then
So
succeeded on what you wanted to do.
Here's my memory of it. Ripa said, I want every single sample audio clip that exists in ICP related. And so I gave him all my music, all my files, everything. And he pulled
it all.
He pulled together the biggest mishmash of, found a way to use almost all of it. And he put it to music. And Wicked Clown Liquid, what you're looking at here, each one of these YouTube videos is one of the tracks. It looks like the one with the most plays is Suck My Nuts, which is 3 minutes long. Then over here,
Suck My Nuts.
Over here, it's your first version of your First Day Out cover.
Oh, nice. Yep.
With 355 views.
Yes. I did the best I could then. I've done it again now. Dude, feel free to upload the 2 new covers I did.
I will.
Shit. Yes.
I will.
Yes, you have the master tracks. Go ahead, upload them.
I haven't.
It'll exist only here.
I haven't posted on this channel in years.
Yes.
But this has been up for 9 years, bro.
Nice, dude. Nice. Yep. I'm glad you digitized it.
Looks like most of the tracks got around 80 views.
Yeah, sure.
The ICP interviews got 295. But that's the part 1. You know, you took that interview, split it up in a couple different versions. You know, so I forget what the music is. It's some instrumental.
It was like loops and stuff at the time. I think just sampling loops, getting records, sampling them, use a sampler and like.
But the interview is a 3-part thing, and then there's the twisted dub, and then there's the clown sex, and then there's the Cheech and Chong dub.
Nice. I always love Cheech and Chong.
Yep.
It goes along with everything else I like.
The Donut Boogie, that's a great track
Nice.
with sound bites from Big Money Hustlers. You know. Officer Cox.
Again, you know, it's a nice thing about what we're talking about is like I appreciated all this. BeastMaster brings Young Ripper all this ICP. It says throw this on your mind, and it's like I'm already listening to like Cool Keith and like all the rap that I grew up with, like NWA, Dre, and Snoop, and then Larson's like take all this ICP to the head, and I did. I dove deep, and then there was so much, and it was awesome. There was so much shit to it. They created their own world, and I was just like, I'll paint my face and join this world and have a blast. And I did. I listened to so much of it. I participated. I made my own tracks in like other things to show like it's like anything. I'm part of it. I'm one with it. I like it so much. Now it's part of me.
I got copies of some of the CDs that we used to hand out.
Nice.
So here's one of them.
Yep.
This actually was handed out to somebody, and then years later was given back to me by that person. Like, hey, look what I found in my car, like with all my other Juggalo CDs.
Nice.
I did this in Photoshop. I took this this picture from the Juckle Brothers era, but I like photoshopped the Joker's cards into his hands there, and I put a gun in Violent J's hand, and I did all the borders and all that stuff. But you see at the top, it actually says BeastMaster and Ripper presents. Yeah, check it out. This is legit. Like
when we handed this out, Larson actually had a mullet, and people yelled mullet when we gave him this CD. So we're like, "Here's this CD of ICP shit." They were like, "Mullet," and that's the real experience of us handing this shit out.
All right, are you ready for this? I got a picture. I got a proof picture here for you. Proof of what he said when we were handing these CDs out. Ready for this?
Mullet.
Here's a picture of
mullet.
me with
the
mullet.
We have these ICP CDs. I'm like, Larson's been playing me a lot of ICP. I really like it. We made this CD. They're like, mullet.
Can you guys see the mullet? It is short in the front, and you can see the long hanging down.
And look at that twisted shirt. He was deep. Look at all those CDs. He was deep into the ICP at this point.
We were handing
like
these out, these CDs, like, and it's funny because they all have like a million pictures of me painted up.
Yep. Hey, we did it. Look at all those CDs. Whatever we were accomplishing, we fucking did it.
What's on these CDs?
Who knows? That's what I like, the mystery of things.
We numbered the tracks, but there's nothing written on them.
Hey, I brought 2 giveaway discs today. They're the same fucking thing.
Nice.
There's no track description, no description at all. They're just blank CDRs with shit on them that I did.
So
do you want to dress these? I actually sent you a screenshot of the set list in that Google Drive. So if you wanted to put like a track list to it.
Okay.
This is just a little sampling.
Are they the same or are they different?
They're exactly the same.
For two different giveaways.
Or you can keep one, whatever you like. You can keep one and give one away.
You
or
heard
you can
that.
give them both away. It's one of those choose your own whatever. So whatever you want, dude.
See, he just told me I can keep one.
You can
So
keep one.
now
we're to give away.
Yeah, well,
I was gonna keep one.
I'm keeping one.
All right.
So
yes, keep one.
What we're also going to be giving away is Mikey Bone Road, Who's Going Chicken fucking stickers, and there's also these again, Cancel Bone Road, Simpsons style. Did I give you one of these yet?
Oh no, I'll take it. Thank you.
Yeah, got that at the Hootenanny, and I'll be doing a Hootenanny recap at the end of the show. But we're taking advantage of this guy's
I'm
precious
here.
time.
I walked over here.
You know what I mean?
At some point, I'm going to head out.
My neighbor.
This is awesome. I'm glad that you've joined us. I'm glad you'll join us in the future. Everything I said came from my brain, and I am being, as this local weird artist says. I don't mean to say weird. It means gay.
You know it's weird.
Everything's weird.
It's all good.
The world's weird. Everyone's fucking weird.
Shayna wants a CD.
Okay.
You're talking about you want to win the CD, or are you talking about one of these? Because I don't even know. This is like one of a kind.
That's available on the internet.
I know there's
that site at least.
I know that there's a lot of CDs in this picture.
Yeah, it seems like you got an endless supply, dude.
No. This was like fucking.
I hope he's not hoarding them.
This was 20 years. This was 19 years ago. There's like one left.
There actually isn't even a CD in there. Open it up.
I know. There's no CD in there. That's just the case.
This is for real. Look at that. There's nothing in there. Carson, you have no CDs. You have like a weird hype sticker.
Yeah.
All he has is this hype sticker.
That's it.
It's for Insane Clown Posse. Great Malenko 20th Anniversary Edition. Nice.
All right.
Yeah. That's got to be somewhere else.
But that came from someone who ended up getting a CD from us, and it's true. I had that mullet while I was.
That's what happened to CDs and physical items too. Is it's like there's so many of them first, so like detest them. Like when an album gets released, it's like, do you want this thing? You're like, no. There's like a lot of it, and then after a while, slowly it disappears, and then eventually, all that's left is possibly a digital copy. So make sure you digitize important things, especially one of a kind things, because it could be your only opportunity.
All right.
So physical item might get lost.
All right, here's this is a good picture. This is actually a picture of what I looked like around the time that Dear Joe and Joey was recorded. My hair was short.
That's my parents' garage.
Yeah, this is a picture that I've got I got a couple more pictures in the studio.
That's him. That's you recording it. It's got to be.
That's what I'm saying. I got the microphone.
You've got the heart.
Oh, dude, I'm totally posing, but that's the real microphone that I'm using to make these tracks.
Nice. Yeah, that's good stuff.
Trying to do a little promo here. All right, so here is a picture of me holding his keyboard, dressed up in my suit. Obviously, I'm coming out of work, and I stopped by here to make music with Ripa.
Who is that guy?
I know. I got the flat top.
Look at my parents' garage. Look at that thing. It's all dressed up. I got Scooby-Doo. I got PBR. I got Pokemon.
Yeah.
There's Jimi Hendrix that you can't see. Jimi Hendrix is cool too, dude. There's like a picture drawn by my ex-girlfriend at the time. She was like, "You suck, but my art's good."
The next picture.
I do like your art.
The next picture is the other wall. I got a picture with me and Tommy on the other wall where you can see the Simpsons mural.
Yes.
And here we are, with the drum kit. So the door behind us, that's the exit. That's the entrance.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you walk in the room, you're looking this way. And you can see there's guitars everywhere. There's amps everywhere.
That's a fucking art pad, dude.
Yeah.
Art happens at that place. My buddy drew that on the wall.
Right?
Fucking Space Coyote Simpsons. Coyotes the path to inner peace, motherfucker.
I've been waiting forever to tell you guys that my roommate who filmed the Juggalo Gives college speech on the Dark Carnival is the one who painted this mural.
He did a great job. He did a spray paint. He breathed it in. He looked very sick when he did it.
Yeah.
You got to take some pain to make something beautiful. You got to take fucking pain. Disapproval. Maybe it's yourself disapproving of yourself.
And by
you
the
gotta
way,
take this pain to make something nice.
that CD that you said you don't remember,
I'm sure I was in a lot of pain when we did that.
All right. First of all, the CD. You guys can play back this episode.
Yes.
It says "Free from the World."
Free from the world, dude.
It also says "Free from the World" on the wall here on the left. He wrote that on the wall.
Yeah.
And this
so
is a CD.
here's the thing about the world.
Free from the
world.
world.
The world is like a big fucking trap for your mind, and it's like there's your brain. But working it, it's like 10%, and like dude, your brain's done. So you got to free yourself from the world. You got to think clearly, and then you got to make some shit.
Yeah.
Production, dude. That's simple production theory.
Hell yeah.
And like that's how, that's my motto.
That's
make
what's
some
up.
shit, clear your mind, dude. Don't worry about the world. Remember, you have to play all the world's. The world is there, and that's where you live, dude. But just don't worry about it. Sometimes make some shit.
All right, so
stop complaining in your own head. Make some production.
That picture of you making right the Enter the Dragon, Brain Sponge 2. No, this picture here with me chopping you up.
Yep.
I'm trying to show you.
That's
while it's all
performance.
small.
We perform for the camera.
Trying to show you this, okay?
And he just let me have it.
So we got that picture. Now I got a behind the scenes picture of us in the graveyard.
It's beautiful, dude. It's beautiful.
You can see his guts underneath the white shirt and the tie.
Dude, I'm so glad you did that.
And I just photoshopped the blood on the axe to make it, because this is right after we did all the chopping. So I'm like, there needs to be blood on the axe. I just chopped you up, like.
Yep, there I am with my face painted, loving it. I always dip into the ICP world. Ripper, First, we go to ICP events. Larson's like, he's Juggalo friendly. And Juggalo's like, all right. I'm like, yeah, I am. I just fit. I don't change personalities. I'm still Ripper wherever I go. And then my face is painted or it's not or whatever.
All right.
Do whatever I want.
We can learn about your personality by actually looking at some of the artwork that I've done for the music that you've made. We've already looked at this one. All right. We've seen this mix.
Skull face chick.
That's the haunted mix.
Great job on that, Larson.
This one's a favorite of mine. This is the DJ Substance Crusty Bread Sandwich mix.
It's funny because that mix itself is a little confused. I think I was confused when I made it. But look at that cover. That's amazing. Look at me with the I'm like, right there in the bottom, I'm like, what am I doing? Like, if you dive into my brain, though, that's what you get. Dude took 6 pictures of me and put it together. You're right in the middle of my thought process of 7 thoughts, whammo.
Just
and I'm eating
know,
a sandwich.
Just know, lots of people copies of this was made, and lots of people have had these back in the day.
Here's the interesting thing about that sandwich: the lettuce in the sandwich was real weed leaves.
Oh, that's right.
And this is very important.
I remember now.
This needs to be fucking real. I'm so sick of being fake. Real. I got the real weed leaves in the fucking sandwich.
I forgot,
Take
but
the fucking picture.
Over here, it's really obvious. You can see the pointy leaf sticking out on this one specifically.
So I'm like, it's an okay sandwich. I'm like, about that great. I'm like, eat it for the picture. I'm like, of course. I'm like, my weird brain. It's all over the place. And you've photographed it and then photoshopped it into 7 parts.
This might have been one of the earlier ones.
Yeah.
I like this one.
Yeah.
And you can totally tell that I'm just taking random stock photography and blending it together here.
I used to spin a lot of mixes. Some of them were okay. Some of them fell flat. There was magic there. There was shit there.
There's a little something to that.
I just never fucking stopped. Just do it a fucking million times.
Look at this.
Oh, look at that trilogy of tapes you made.
Look at it. So I took a picture of the cassettes.
Beautiful work.
With the.
None of this is available. It's funny. You can't listen to any of this shit.
I mean, I might actually have copies, but I was able to find the artwork.
Let's keep those copies to ourselves for now. You can release those 2 tracks I recorded for your show. Without a doubt. I'm psyched I was able to put some time aside.
Hey, cassettes are making a comeback.
Yeah, because record the tape and then put it onto a tape. And, when you make things into a CD, you digitize it. And you have to be careful because if you compress it too much, it sounds kind of shitty.
Here's a big printout of
Oh yeah, that's
that's
like a
flat.
beauty from the original masters.
For,
I have
for
like
those
bootlegs I made. I probably handed out like my master some night. I'm like, here's
a printout of you know what?
I still have never made this mix.
Have this.
Oh
This
my
is
God.
for you.
Don't give it to me now. It's raining.
Oh yeah, well,
but I do want it.
But consider it yours,
I
man.
totally want it. I want the files too.
Because
Can you give me all the files?
I'll find the file for you, but you can
But
also
yeah,
have.
I would love them. I would love that shit. But yeah, don't give it to me now. It's raining. I'm gonna ruin it.
I mean, that's why I'm offering to give it to you, because I know I got the master
Can I
file.
come back at a later date, show up with a USB drive, take
yeah.
the show, take fucking this shit?
You
Maybe
know
I'll
it.
give you these tapes back. I'll listen to these. Dude, it's awesome. I listen to so much music. Now I get to listen to these fucking tapes. The House of Crazy.
Just know that he's going to be ripping the audio of these
I'm gonna convert
cassettes.
him for it, and then I'll give him back.
And
to
why
him with
is
the
he doing
conversion.
this when the actual audio is available on
Because
MP3s
I
already?
want to listen to it because I'm an audio whore. For like, I want to personally experience it on tape.
All right.
That's why I want to do it, and then I'll give you whatever back.
But it's
And
but it's
I
because
just want
of
the experience, dude.
It's because of you I was able to actually listen to all that House of Crazy stuff on my
I'm psyched
on
to
my
listen to this
iPod
again.
because you ripped it and gave me the discs, which then I uploaded into my iTunes.
I know I did okay at the time, but you know what? My equipment was like primitive. The better you get, you up the equipment, you up the theory, you take the theory to the equipment, you get better shit. So like, I feel like I just have better shit now. So like, yeah, let me do it now. And then let me listen to it all. Like,
he's got the
that's
equipment.
what I really want. You only live once. Enjoy yourself. Listen to shit. Fucking get some tapes. Get some records, or whatever. Everything's available digitally too. Just fucking free, or pay for it. Take your pick.
I think.
Do you want to play them Stone Big People?
Oh yes.
Let me play an original for you. With the music video edited by me. You edit your music video. You edit your fucking audio. Edit your own shit. Take it in your own hands.
Oh yeah.
Just learn how to do it.
So I think I might have actually already saved the link. Just give me a second.
Yeah.
Of course I didn't. All right. So let me just pull up the link. You sent it to me.
So this is Brain Sponge on
here?
YouTube. Yeah. Brain Sponge on YouTube.
Oh, I have
I'm
it.
also
I have it right here. It's already open.
Yes.
It's already open on my browser.
Yeah, full music video. This is from like a hemp fest and a little basement party I did,
All right.
and then like
We've already heard more
little
music
performance.
than we normally do. We're going to keep going.
Oh, I love music.
We're going to play another song.
Talking's cool too. Talking, music.
Well, we always listen to one of my songs, but Dear
But
Joe,
yeah,
and,
we'll listen.
we're going to listen to Dear
I
Joe
wanna
and
hear
Joey
that
later.
before I go. Yeah.
All right, so tell us again. This is Stoned
All right.
Baked People.
This
This
is-
is you on stage. Is
Yeah.
this a live
This
performance?
is this is so I took the video from that performance,
Okay.
and then I re-recorded it.
Okay.
For the video, there was
Okay.
an earlier version available, but it just re-recorded it for fun. I have a blast doing it's like an exercise, recording an entire track, completing it, exporting it. So I love doing the exercise. So yeah, I redid an old song, I edited a bunch of shit, and then I play a special in Salem for 420, every 420 around 10, 11 o'clock, Channel 3, Salem, fucking Massachusetts. And then it's me rapping like stoner songs for 420 the rest of the year. I'm very professional, doing my job.
Hell yeah. That's what's up. So
playing the song.
I'm going to put a link to this video, to this channel in the description like I always do. You guys can subscribe, take a look at the video if you want.
Check it out.
But
don't. It's up to you. It doesn't matter. Check it out now. Check out this video now.
That's right. Oh, I'm going to hit like and I'm going to hit play and we're going to watch it together.
There's a little storyline too. I performed in my kitchen for myself and recorded it.
Sounds good. Here we go. And we'll have a hot mic though throughout this whole play. Because it's recording from there.
Yeah. Open up the fridge, motherfuckers. Because I'm about to jump in. Yeah, boy. Twinkies and Hostess cupcakes. Devil dogs and shit from Little Debbie. Any flavor, potato chips. If someone breaks the dip, and you better get a 2-liter to go with that shit. Stop, big people. Big people who like to snack on shit from 7-Eleven and store 2 for
Twizzlers, now and later. Thanks to toilet paper for your friends. It doesn't end. Get some Red Bull. Mix it like a vodka drink, no daiquiri. And then maybe you should get some Slim Jims, beef jerky, teriyaki, regular soy sauce, applesauce on your face, pork chops, big slabs of ground beef, random meats that'll make cut up, turkey necks, chicken necks, lamb tongue is my favorite. Baby, make people confused whether they eat or whether they should eat. People who don't realize the chorus is getting longer and longer. Baby, Tootsie Rolls, cupcakes with brownie mix. If you happen to buy a big gallon of milk, make sure the expiration date is way past where it should be. And maybe you might just get some lumpy milk. Spread it all out on your kitchen table. Here's what to do. Lick the mold, do it. Lick up all the mold and collect some points. Random points to buy some old hamburger rolls. And they got shit too. Like stars, baby, stars, baby, stars, baby, walk by. And remember, you know where the munchies are at your local supermarket. Go get stoned and gain some fucking weed, so fucking weed, eat some fucking food. Smoke some fucking weed. Buy some fucking food. Smoke with the fucking weed, fucking weed.
Nice. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was the shit. That was the shit.
Awesome. That's fucking awesome.
That track is the shit. That video was awesome.
Thank
well done. You're like Scorsese over here.
Dude,
of the fucking.
I love making shit. I had a blast. I was happy with that one. That one came out good.
Yeah, because I mean, I know you do it all yourself. You're like a one-man do-it-yourself machine.
No,
you
no
really,
one needs to believe in me.
I'm telling
I
you.
believe in me.
Yeah, because it's just fresh. I appreciate that shit. I hope you guys enjoyed it. You know, that's some original music, and of course, not just the covers, but there's a lot more. So go check out that channel. Check out more of those videos.
There's some shit on there. Yep, there's some shit I made.
Also,
Phantom of Sound. There's a lot of fan bootleg shit. I love fucking. You know, Larson influenced me to bootleg shows. I bootlegged a Mike Patton Rozelle show. I was the only one who recorded it. It was actually influenced by you. I just transferred all of your recordings to CD, and I was like, holy shit. And I started recording shows.
Check this out. You can't really see it on this version of the flyer, but I put you in a Moist Boys shirt.
Nice. Yeah.
That was a really good show. If you guys don't know who the Moist Boys are,
another band I love. Yeah.
Was it one member of Ween?
So it's the guitarist of Ween, Dean Ween. They have a band, Moist Boys. Sounds weird, but they fucking rock. The live shows are great. The last one was like 20 people there.
They should have been at the Hootenanny. You know, they would have fit in.
Just rock and roll, American rock and roll. It's awesome.
But I know some of you guys listen to Ween. I know some of you guys consider yourselves Weenalos.
Yep, whatever you're into, it's all out there.
But I would say that's one of the bands that you got me into. You got me into Ween, and I fell in love with them.
Oh yeah,
and I have you to thank for that. Like,
You got me the ICP.
Yeah.
I gave you the wing.
Yeah.
Gave me the wing.
I don't know.
Passing it around. I'm like
almost
I like
an
this.
equal
Like,
trade because I do appreciate
like
Wing's music. I like
Yeah.
ICP a little more, but
You know what's awesome? They're all like doing it themselves. ICP back in the day, he's starting with the fucking karaoke machine, and then they're up in their game and up in their game. It's just like any artist. You're always on top of the production. You're always doing yourself enough that it's like you're involved enough where you're like, I don't like that, or like I like that.
I gotta tell you, the karaoke machine that Jay recorded on back in the day belonged to D Lyrical, and D Lyrical today is a friend of the channel, and he's my homie. He's been on the show.
Yeah,
a lot of us actually know Dale now. Like he came out of the woodwork, and he goes to gatherings and shit.
Yep, that's awesome. A karaoke machine.
And and he tells the story, like he reminisces, and it's fun to hear it from the horse's mouth. You're like,
hell yeah,
he really did fucking put Jay on, on a mic for the first time, and on that karaoke machine, he's legend, But he's a really good dude. Anyways, you guys know that I think it was like episode 13. Jay Bazaar and D Lyrical together, and Jay Bazaar has a new album out, 2.0. Check that shit out. I'll be doing new music radar after the guest segment is over.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we've covered almost everything we needed to.
Yeah, this was awesome, dude.
Yeah,
thank you for having me. Thanks for having me, everyone.
We thank you because I've spoken of you and talked about Dear Joe and Joey like countless times. So to put a face to the name and like you actually hear him on tracks,
like to sample my own. I'm like, can I do a chorus?
Right. Or
we were recording all night. Like, can I do?
There's a line in Dear Joe and Joey where I go, "Rippa, know what I mean?" and you go, "Yup," and you just like chime in with a "yup" on the track.
When you wanted to record this, I knew exactly what you meant.
Yep.
Hey, I'm glad I was able to make that happen. I'm glad you took your shit, whatever knowledge I gave you, and fucking escalated it, yada yada.
Yeah,
who you are.
It really is.
Awesome.
It really is kind of like I learned from working with you, and then
you just find someone that knows how to do it.
Once I got my hands on a program on my own laptop, I started messing around. But I still needed your microphones to get my voice on the file, right? But it was 2007 when I bought my first microphone, Ableton, the whole package from Guitar City. And then that's when I was able to lay down vocals in my studio and then mess with them. And that's when I started making Just a Ninja. And We Throw Fago, and the rest is the history, all, rhinoglyphics, all that, was recorded on my own.
The boundaries are like limitless because then you're not depending on anyone. You don't need to go bother some guy or bother some person. It's like the only person you need to get yourself in line is yourself, and you need to do this shit. You just gotta fucking get it done.
It's just funny because there was a whole era where I had rappers in and out of my apartment, much like your studio was, where your garage studio had people in and out. My studio had people in and out, and I was recording people's. We were doing ciphers, mixtapes, and I was helping people like make their albums. And so they were finishing tracks in my studio. That, I kind of learned that from you in your studio, the way that you operated.
It sounds better. It's the brain sponge concept. It's like all of our brains are becoming muddied together, and we're all contributing and yada yada. And then it's like we make something together. And like, here it is, Brain Sponge 2, Brain Sponge 3. It's like me and every person who works so hard. But, one of the keys, what you said earlier, it's important to not, like, overwork and overdo some of this shit. When I made, like, the songs, the nice thing was I was like, I'm only going to do a certain amount of takes. I'm going to, like, wrap this up tonight. And it's like I set, like, a goal. But now if you want to make a real track, you might actually want to spend time. The second song, I actually just focused on making the samples. Right. So I spent most of my time just getting the chorus nailed once, getting the pre-chorus nailed once.
Right.
And then I did all the verses. I basically practiced them over and over and over again so I could like flow them. And then I just did them. I did the first one once.
It's funny
that's good enough.
Because that's why I chose to do Cemetery Girl and Riding Dirty, because I could fucking spit those. I could flow. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like I got the flow down. Right. Like I knew the words. They were easy for me to do in the exercise of covering some ICP.
Yeah, you practiced it. You knew the shit. You're like, I already, you've been singing it in your car or whatever.
You know how we all got the beats for so many songs. I mean, even The Tempest had like a DJ kit with the instrumentals of like haunted bumps, and I do this, and I forget what the third one was.
There's different types of
then
people.
there's
Some
remixes.
people need it all. I would like every single fucking sample on every single album, and then like a breakdown. I want the like audio tracks, yada yada. Could I remix it all? Yeah, that'd be a blast. Another person just wants to hear it on like YouTube or whatever. It's cool. You can just play it on there, or you can get all the parts and put it together and make a Frankenstein version.
Let's see here.
A DIY Frankenstein version. That's what I was like making. That's like every piece I ever made.
Yeah. There's one last thing I want to show off before I guess we switch gears.
Nice.
Because it is 5 o'clock now.
Yep.
It's a good time.
I'm gonna head back out into the town, walk back to my pad. This has been a blast.
This is a good segue, but one last thing before I'm gonna have to open it up this way. I just want to show off one last graphic to put the icing on the cake for today's conversation. Let's see, columns, desktop. All right, what am I looking for? I think looking for. Hopefully, this is what I'm looking for. I learned my lesson to put like things in different files, so that way if it crashes, I don't lose everything. I just lose that one aspect. You know what I mean? So I've been good about that.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with files. It's easy to like do things too fast and then oops, empty.
I overloaded a Photoshop file and had just way too much shit.
Yeah.
Nope, that's not it. All right. I'm going to open up another file. Let's see. Off the clock. Whoops. Mouse comments. I think it's this one. All right. Let's see. Aha. Found it. All right, so I'm going to put this on the screen, and we'll take a look.
Hey, thanks for letting me be on the show today, Larson, and everyone for watching. If you want to check out my shit, I'm Phantom of Salem on YouTube, one word, Brain Sponge on YouTube, and Brain Sponge on SoundCloud. Backwards, that's Brain Sponge on SoundCloud, Brain Sponge on YouTube, Phantom of Salem on YouTube. Hey, enjoy yourselves, enjoy the day, check my shit out, or don't. Whatever you want, dudes. Make your own shit or don't. Enjoy yourselves, enjoy your day, enjoy your lives. Maybe I'll see you again someday.
Hell yeah. So, Rippa, what we're looking at here is, oops. Here we go. What we're looking at here is a screenshot of my MySpace profile from back in the day. And so, dear Joe and Joey, which again, I can't thank you enough for your help in making that a reality. That was my vision, you know, to make this open thank you letter.
You were a man with a dream, and I was a dude with a fucking digital 8-track or 4-track. We did it.
It's like, not only did he help me record it, you know, like line by line over the instrumental, but you helped me rip the instrumental off of Kennedy's DVD.
It was off of his roommate's porno. There was an extra track on the end, and he was like, "Ooh, I want to."
I've told them about this. How like it was a Playboy DVD.
Playboy DVD.
It was a Playboy DVD, not Playgirl. It was called Girlfriends. Okay, that's the name of it. And yeah, so the one beat, we ripped it, and then I was able to like write like. Half the song was actually written to that music, like the cadence and everything. I knew when I was switching gears because of the way the beat changed. I was ready to, you know, change gears in the song. So it was very and basically when Ripper leaves, I'm going to go in depth more about the song. But I just wanted to show him that on the screenshot here, this is the 50,000 mark that it reached. before I deleted the profile and created a new one. So, but yeah, I actually set a goal.
So basically, we played the DVD of this porno, and then we put it into a component CD unit using like an 1/8" jack to like RCAs. We went out the headphones jack, and then into like RCA, and then we put it on the 8-track or the 4-track. I think it was a 4-track. Right. And then he rapped over top of the beat from the porno, and then we produced it to a CD. He took the CD, ripped that in the computer, and then bam, hit MySpace with it.
Right. And I actually did another level after that because I added the Fago from Riddlebox. You know what I mean? When they do the Fago commercial and they go Fago, like I take that and I throw it in there. Yep. When I say Fago, you hear it say Fago. Yep. So
that's the trick. If you're making a composition, you take like real life samples and put like the same words in your words. You don't say a particular word and you put like a sample in instead.
I just know that I did that after the fact because I called it the Fago mix. So I knew the difference between the original version you gave me and the version that actually had the Fago overdub, you know?
Yep, and then more samples, revisiting your past work. You're like, a couple of samples and really beef it up. I completely know what you're doing. And you're like, if I had the master, I could turn this down a little. Like, I always want to remix stuff I made, and I'm like, if I could just do a little better, I would have done better.
The fact that it's the 17-year anniversary, it makes me want to do a remix, like a remake.
Sure. If you want to do any pieces, I'm available.
That's what's up.
I have a 6-track. It's pretty fucked up, but it'll work. You just have to like hit the record and make sure that the record light's working. Totally true. I beat the shit out of it. I made this DJ mix. It came out great. I just did it over and over and over again. I kept mixing the same records until I like got it right. And I actually got it right eventually. But like, I destroyed the machine in the process. And I was like, help me. And I'm like, how about one more recording?
Sounds pretty familiar to me. Yep.
Just one more time, baby. One more time. I'm like, I'm up late. It was funny that it crashed during both of those, the Cemetery Girl and One Day Out. The machine crashed exporting it USB to the computer. At one point, I thought I lost it. I was like, no. I'm like, I didn't even finish the song. I'm like, I don't care if it dies. I just want the fucking track to be done. I thought I lost it, but then like it came back to life. It was just a chord. I had to like jerk the chord. I got to work, and then I exported to the computer. And I was like, haha, it's on the computer. Fuck you, external device.
Oh yeah. So since we are now talking about the Dear Joe and Joey track, we're gonna say goodbye to Ripper, and
goodbye, Juggalos, goodbye Juggalettes, whatever you identify with. Goodbye.
We're gonna actually jump into the audio of when Dear Joe and Joey was played on Fuck Off Radio. So I've got the whole segment. Nice. I'm gonna play that. We're gonna watch that together. And then when we come back from that, we're going to move on. Well, I've got a couple of audio clips I'll play. So, but I just wanted to say, before we say goodbye to Ripper, that you really should check out the links down below and, follow those links, maybe subscribe to those channels, check out some of that music. You know
Brain Sponge on YouTube, Phantom Asylum on YouTube, Brain Sponge on SoundCloud. Start there. It's bottomless at some point. You'll be deep in my mind. It's a weird place. Careful. By entering my brain. Just like, yeah.
All right. So now I'm gonna start with the first day out. Let's see, off the clock. All right. So here we go. All right. Let me pause that for a second. So we're going to now watch or listen to this audio from the 4th of July, 14 years ago. Fuck Off Radio with Nathan Extra and Leah, where they are taking submissions, for gathering performances. So they're listening to music. And I kind of include a little bit more than I did in my original post years ago. This has the intro of their episode. So they talk about the 4th of July for a little bit. The whole bit's about 35 minutes. And then when that's over, I'll come back and introduce the next video. All right, enjoy.
Hey, Nathan.
Yeah, Leah?
Hear that?
I think it's time.
Looks like we're off the clock.
Let's get this show started.
Hey, Nathan.
Hello?
Happy 4th of July.
Hey, it's the 4th. As if I couldn't tell from all the fucking fireworks. going on outside.
You know what? The nice thing about us being on the 6th floor, good view of everything.
It's true. I love the fact that I got to drive through some ghetto to get here, and you can always tell, like, the ghettos, the people know how to party in the ghetto because it's just like the streets are full of smoke. And it's not because anything's on fire, it's just because there's so many fireworks. There's illegal fireworks going off in every yard. And then you get out here to, like, the snooty neighborhoods, and it's like, it's just, people are like, oh my god, what's going on over there?
Sparklers.
It's fucking 4th of July, come on.
They're going fucking berserker
all
over
about the illegal
poppers.
fireworks.
This is true. So, let's just go right into our first song to celebrate America. It's a classic song, so I mean,
We decided at the last minute to cancel our tribute to Esteban. So.
Oh yeah, Esteban.
So those of you who were hoping for the glory of Esteban, not tonight.
But right now, our tribute to America.
All right, here you go.
So America.
Leah, can I profess my undying love to you for finding that track?
I'm the bomb. I like the end even better. When
it's so awesome to be able to actually hear it when it's not in the movie. And
that's
hear
the
what they
beyond. Fuck yeah.
That's awesome. Not that I've ever been to Bed Bath & Beyond or anything.
Dude,
I don't know what that is.
I really love Bed Bath & Beyond.
Well, you're a girl, so that's okay.
John likes it.
He's gonna hate you.
No, he doesn't care. Boy likes to shop.
That's cool.
That's why we get along so well. We just go shopping.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I go shopping, but it's always for like comic books and toys and CDs. And that's about it. Video games.
Dude.
Nerd stuff.
When you said toys, I thought butt plugs.
Yeah, well.
Oops. No, but I definitely do dig our background music.
Yeah, it's real patriotic. We're gonna have kind of a we were trying to have like a patriotic theme today, and then we realized we don't have any patriotic music that we can actually tolerate. So we just picked some stuff that makes us think of parties, because the 4th of July is also a party.
It's a big fucking party. Hey, you know what the fun part is? I once saw a light show of Beach Boys music.
Nice.
Yeah, it was down in Florida. It was really awesome. And then I saw one of Pink Floyd, and it smelled funny.
Dude, I've always wanted. It smelled funny. The light show smelled funny.
I didn't know what weed smelled like at the time.
Nice.
So
you're like,
all these people smelled really bad. I was there with my grandparents.
What do they call the places where they have those things?
Planetariums.
The planetariums never smelled like this before.
I know.
What's going on here?
So yeah, it was a very good light show. I love light shows.
Yeah,
I'm
I went
such
to one.
a nerd.
I don't even remember. I think they took us to one in Cub Scouts, and it was probably something stupid.
No, like when we went to, when I would see, like when I go to Florida, you know, like most people, they're like party, blah blah. I go there, I hang out with my grandparents. We go to the Moose Club and drink wine while watching the sunset, and then like we go to outlet stores, and then when we want to go really crazy, we go to
play bingo.
No, I play bingo here, but I've never played bingo in Florida. But, no, and then we go to, light shows.
Nice.
Yeah. So,
okay, so we said party music. What kind of stuff do you got?
Dude, I've got a lot of fucking, like, booty music. Booty bouncing rap. Straight up booty bouncing rap. That's what I think of when I think of party.
When I think of a party, I think of Guitar Hero 2. And the dual controllers that my brother's friend brought over this afternoon. Brent, if you're listening, thanks for that. Yeah, we were rocking out some Guitar Hero on the 4th. So every one of my tracks that I've personally selected for tonight is an original track that you can play in Guitar Hero 2.
You know what?
I'm a dork.
We had our video game party, and we were sitting there like a while before, and we're like, oh, the person that always brings the second, because we have one controller for Guitar Hero, they're like, oh, the person who has the second one isn't coming. So, like me being the good girlfriend I am, I gave John my credit card, and I said, go get one, we need it. So that was our excuse to go. So now we have two.
Yeah, I was playing the bass and stuff on the Guitar Hero, so that was fun.
I really like Guitar Hero. I sit there, Rock This Town is my jam. And, like, everyone was sitting there playing, and I'm like, no, and I went and I was, like, standing up with the wireless, and I got to sit there, and I got my groove on.
Cool.
So.
All right, well, let's just get into some music. We got a couple of things planned for tonight that we may or may not do, because plans tend to go right out the window here at Off the Clock. I don't know why we even bother.
Dude, I don't know. Like, when we do have plans, they never go through, and when I come in here and I'm like, I have nothing, I don't know what's going on, then everything just blows up. But do you have
That's when we come up with our best ideas.
Oh, I know.
When
right
it's
on
like
the
20
fly.
minutes before the show and we're like, I got nothing.
So we drink a shitload of energy drinks and just sit there.
And the creative juices flow.
All right. So I got a song lined up. we'll go right into it
wait,
if you want.
That was your
Hey,
song.
well then, do you got a song lined up?
No, I don't. Go ahead and do it.
That's what I'm trying to say. All right, so getting into the booty music. Let's go.
Oh, God. All right. All right, we were talking about demos, so let's get right into some Baumhaus presents.
I was cheating.
Because it's already 12:30, my God.
All right, so we're going to make this quick.
So, Leah, why'd you pick this one? Let me guess. Bubble wrap?
Yeah, I felt the bubble wrap.
God almighty.
I was playing with it a little bit, too. I popped it a little bit. But, all right, this is nice. It's got a nice orange. Okay, so got the big package. Open it up. There is a nice orange folder in it. Open that up, and you've got a CD that has T.J. Larson, the BeastMaster Baumhaus tracks. Dear Joe and... okay. So it's got the track listings. 1 is Dear Joe and Joey, 2 is Just a Ninja, and 3 is Down the Acheron. Then it has his application, and then he's got a bunch of shit in here. Let's see, he's got a letter. This is my application for a spot on the Baumhaus stage.
Well, I still didn't hear the artist's name. What was it again?
I'm trying to figure it out. It says like a bunch of different stuff. BeastMaster. The BeastMaster. This is kind of funny. Look, he's got this picture, and it's like of his MySpace jukebox.
Oh, that's kind of neat.
I'm kind of amused by that. Oh, and it's got... Oh, and oh my God! Okay, I've never seen this before. He actually printed out comments from his MySpace of what people said about his track.
And he's got parts highlighted?
Yeah,
Is that what I'm looking at for me?
Yeah, it's about this song. There's a song called Dear Joe and Joey.
Yeah.
And so like
Who could that be?
I don't know. But so it's like on May 5th, some white boy, he was like, man, that Joe and Joey track giving me flashbacks, dog. Sounds like my life story. And then someone else was like, much props with that Dear Joey song. And it has like tons of pages about...
Is that his name on the cover there?
Boston Juggalo BeastMaster.
Boston Juggalo BeastMaster?
His name's BeastMaster. And his what is his MySpace is myspace.com/THBeastMaster. So instead of the BeastMaster, it's the BeastMaster.
BeastMaster.
The BeastMaster.
Yeah, he's got like 8 pages of more than that.
A lot of
a dozen pages of just printed out comments from the MySpace board. That is kind of cool.
I mean, I've never seen that. I've never seen people do that. Like just print out straight up comments from, and it's not even like he just copied and pasted it. He actually has like it's in MySpace format, which kind of amuses me for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we can tell that this guy is probably doing all this himself. He obviously doesn't have a label or a manager or anybody putting this shit together for him, but it's a good effort. I mean, it's great. He printed it in color. He included all this stuff. The important parts are highlighted, so it shows us he put a lot of time into this.
Yeah, it's nice looking. It's something, like I said, it's something different I haven't seen before. So, and then he's got the nice little cover letter type dealio. So.
And it shows that it had 37,202 plays.
Wow.
That's impressive.
That is impressive. He said it's for the last year and a half, it's been up for a year and a half. So that many plays in a year and a half, but that's still good. So, why don't we listen to this Dear Joe and Joey?
Yeah, and this obviously shows that he's been doing something to promote himself for him to have that many hits. So, I mean, at the very least, it tells me this is something. It's got me curious to check it out. So, I would say this is an effective, something to put in place of a press kit.
Yeah, I mean,
promotional material.
Yeah, I like this. I mean, I would. Oh, and there's even. I mean, like. Actually, because I was just about to talk about a picture, but on the front of there, on his jukebox, there's actually a picture of him. So it shows a picture of him.
So we do get a picture.
So.
Now, but he's just wearing Violent J paint, right?
Yeah, I don't get that, but
yeah, I mean, obviously we know we're going to be getting a lot of submissions from Juggalos, and we know that they're fans and that they love ICP, and obviously.
Which is cool, that's fresh, that's awesome.
So do we, that's fresh, but if you are an artist, we want to know more about you than you're a fan of ICP.
Yeah. So I wish
in this case, I mean, I'd rather see either just his face or something else.
Yeah, like what does he look like when he
him
puts
in
on a
Violent J
show?
Pace Violent J Paint doesn't tell me anything other than he likes Violent J.
Because does he does he wear the Violent J paint while he's doing the show?
Plus, it kind of implies, when I see that, it's like, what is this guy doing that's different? Is he just an imitator? Is it just? And his song is even called Joe and Joey. It's Dear Joe and Joey. So obviously, it's an homage. But what I would want to know now that I'm curious about this guy, and I know that people are listening to his shit, I want to know: is he bringing something original? Is that all he has? Is raps about ICP? So I mean, it's putting questions in my head that not having that and having a better picture or something a little different would have accomplished.
Right.
So
why don't we go?
I would say just sending pictures of yourself with somebody else's look is just not. It doesn't do anything for you.
No, it doesn't. I mean that's cool. I mean, I'm
not dissing it.
They did a good job on the paint, though.
Right.
If
you're promoting yourself, obviously, I'm not saying anything against juggalos wearing face paint or dressing up like Violent J. That's awesome. I've done it myself. But if you're if you're trying to promote yourself as an artist and introduce yourself as a new artist, I would say that's not a good idea. So is there anything else there?
No, like I said, I mean, he kind of...
phone number or anything?
Yeah, he put it... name, address, phone number, website,
All right, well, let's start
email.
playing his shit, and I will call him, see if we can get him on the line.
Alrighty, then.
Juggalos, can you hear me? Juggalo Gathering 2003. Dear Joe and Joey, and anybody else listening to this, may I have your attention for a few minutes? The BeastMaster is my name, the North Shore Juggalo, Torleif James. Relax, this track has no strings attached. Compact disc with a list of side effects. Unless, of course, somehow it turns a profit, then you Hefner sure to sue me for it. Thoughts in my head needed a vehicle. Thoughts in my head barely conceivable. Needles and pins, it's all been a whirlwind. Don't know the ending, so where do I begin? Circa 78, conceived in the blizzard, as prophesized by a Norwegian wizard. 80s and 90s so desensitizing, seeing all these guys dropping like flies in the blink of an eye. I felt a change inside. I'm not gonna let this pass me by. I learned from experience, just trying to give a little back. So listen up or get bitch slapped. In 96, when I was 17, the Browse House Easter Sunday wrestling, Tommy B enthusiastically introduced me to a little something off the Riddle Box L. Curiosity cracked open Carnival doors when Malenko dropped in and out of record stores, but this was nothing in comparison to witnessing a clown show in person. Ninja's vision of heaven in 97. Paradise, that Boston venue, had no clue what we were getting into. Dead center front row and no barricade, and at the end of the show we ended up on the stage, and the clowns don't they go all over us. Walked out of there feeling like $1 million. That adrenaline rush, you only know if you know when you make that switch into a full-blown juggalo. Lufos, Avalon, Songus, Palladium. All of a sudden, I couldn't get enough of it. Had to fucking have it if it ran with a hatchet. Every EP and Joker's card I could get. Even hard to find tracks surfacing on the internet. And Shockumentary was wicked ironic, cause we acted like it before we even saw it. I'm not narrow-minded, never felt more alive than we all survived and chant. Props to Twisted, don't even get me started. Batman raps, that's a whole nother seminar. Kid inside of me, sick of reality. Individual with the Juggalo family. Tommy B holding down the floor of the scene with the cut rate crew ripping, know what I mean? Distance is nothing, unity means strength. A carnival lifeline of infinite length. In the meantime, we all just enjoying the ride, so we twist and spin to the other side, all riled up, anticipating the sixth. Trying our best to avoid pissing contests. The Mannahatchee gear that you own is irrelevant. All you really need is clown love to represent. Remember this at the merchandise booth, you only got one life and your death is proof. ICP, thank you for the Joker's cars, Lotus Pod, and for this family of ours. We drop everything for our gatherings, no exaggerating, they're fresher than anything. For the shows going down, rain or shine, it's always raining Fago inside. We roll with y'all because we believe the Dark Carnival is forever. Like you said in 17, we're in this together. The carnival gets me high like marijuana, ecstasy, beautiful like Rihanna, diamonds, all up in a piñata. Hit 'em up if you want quick before you're a goner. Think you gotta shine? Take a look at the lives you changed with this carnival surprise. Hell, I gotta shine equally bright. Swear to God I'm not lying, my shine's damn blinding.
just a matter of time, man. Here the unveiling straight up gave us goosebumps. And brother, I promise, you didn't trick us. It's justified, 10 years in one song. Inside, I know I knew it all along. In this complex matrix of technology, I don't need my Joker's card spelled out for me. It's time we told you how great you are. Our carnival unity, always top priority.
I'ma be down, down with the clown till I'm dead in the ground. Look in my crystal ball, it's alright. Sit back, evolve, and I'll be alright. I'm chillin', I'm illin', with my guts all over the ceiling. Home to the monsters, roaming the land. I wanna come home, but you don't understand. Why do we do the things that we do? Wicked rhymes, wicked times, you too. Damn, I wish I could be a ninja. Damn, I wish I could be a ninja. How many souls will fall from the sky? How many souls burn wondering why? We know you ain't who we are, but even in Shangri-La.
Wow.
What did you say, Leah, while we were talking?
That's why we do what we do.
Yeah, you looked like you were almost in tears.
That was a really good song.
I know. You really look emotional right now.
I know.
I don't even. She's seriously on the verge of tears.
Because you know what,
you started off smiling ear to ear, and then I could see you literally getting sentimental.
Yeah, it was amusing at first, because him just going through it, and then you could just really hear all the fucking heart and soul, and that's why, work is hard. You come in and it's stressful, and it's just like any other job coming in here, but that's why we do what we do.
Yeah.
That's straight up. That's the easiest way I can say it, is touching people like that, helping but helping keeping this going, and helping people who I don't know.
That's to his credit,
I'm blubbering
too.
now.
No, you're right. That's why I brought that up, because watching your expression for me thoroughly encapsulated what I thought of that song. I think that's to his credit that. I forget exactly how I put it when we were talking, but I think he's just it's a good story. He's a good storyteller. The rapping is, it's good. It's competent. It's easy to follow. It was very clear. Unlike some of the demos we've had where I'm really struggling to figure out what they're saying. Mm-hmm. I think I understood every word of that.
I understood every single word.
And most importantly, I felt every point he was making. It was very clear. It was very well thought out, and, every part of it hit home very effectively.
I liked at the end when he mixed all of the songs
together.
He
mixed everything together.
You were counting the songs.
He hit on so many different things. Like you were talking about our jobs. Like, part of my job is to sometimes come in here and put together something promotional, or like a press kit. And I'm trying to think about how do we sell ICP to somebody who's never heard of them? How do I what do I want to mention? And I always go for the big stuff. I always go for the platinum, the gold, the TV appearances. Mm-hmm. But he he skipped all that shit, and he just went right to the things that mean something to the juggalos, to the people that are listening to music. And
that was a really good. I
can totally understand why so many people commented the way they did.
Yeah, and I really want to put this out here again. Because I'm sure there are so many people that want that song now.
Yeah, it
was a really good song. It's myspace.com/ it's TH, drop the E, and then BeastMaster. So THBeastMaster. The BeastMaster, but the without the E.
Yeah.
So make sure that you hit that up. And that song is Dear Joe and Joey. And I think that's the most.
Play something else by him, too.
Yeah, let's play number 2.
I don't think anything can top that, because that story was obviously, that one hits close to home.
Yeah.
I mean, for me as a fan, just my own experiences when I first, heard and saw each of the different things he mentions, like Shockumentary and all this, all the songs and the albums. And then, obviously for me, it goes from being a fan and then into being an employee, and this being my job and having a different set of responsibilities. That song really hit home, because I was able to look at it from both perspectives. Yeah. From being a fan and just remembering all that stuff when I first, for the first time hearing ICP, and, realizing what made it different, and what was appealing about it and all those kind of things. And then also to hear from, as an employee, somebody who, we try to pay attention to the Juggalos because they're who's buying what we're selling, and we got to be aware of our fans and all that. So for me to hear that, it reminds me that it's not just business.
Yeah, it's a whole lot more, and it's
very personal.
It's hard, you do need something like that to,
because we get very focused in the course of work.
Yeah,
and
you
like
are.
I said, this is our jobs, and
this is what we do day in and day out.
It's nice to be brought back to. And obviously we feel it whenever we go to a show, and it's not put into words. You just feel it. But that song really put that into words.
Yeah.
That experience of going to a show, and all that spirit of family that goes unspoken.
That song also made me really hyped about the gathering.
Yeah,
it just it made me really excited to about the gathering and stuff, because I love that shit. I love going to concerts, and I love just being in all the mix of people.
Dude, I'm really excited for the gathering because I haven't been on a vacation in years, and I can't wait. That's good. Even though it's going to mean working 12 hours a day and then getting 2 hours of sleep and all.
But just being able to interact.
Just being surrounded by Juggalos, it doesn't seem like work.
It doesn't, because
I fucking love the gathering.
Last year was the first year that I worked the gathering, and I was nervous at first because I didn't know what to expect. I had so much fun. I met so many nice people. There were people that the last day that were just coming up, and I'm like, oh, what can I get you? And they're like, no, we just came to say bye, and we'll see you next year. And it was just so amazing.
That's what I loved last year's too, even though there was some hardships.
Oh, yeah.
Just watching the Juggalos turn it around and have fun with it, and
I'm
still jam at all the shows and all that stuff, man.
I'm excited,
dude. Anybody who saw me last year knows by the last day I was damn near unconscious.
Oh yeah, well,
I was
everyone knows.
asleep on my feet.
But this year's gonna be so good. I think it's just gonna. I think it's gonna be so good. I think it's gonna be really great. The lineup that we put out of bands that are playing, just so great, and Juggalos are so pumped about it. Everyone's been really digging everyone. And by the way, if you haven't seen that, go to juggalogathering.com and you can see the list of the bands that are going to be playing. And it's seriously just the tip of the iceberg. It really is. There's more to come. But we were going to play another song.
Well, yeah, let's get we got a couple of callers on. Let's bring them in. I'm sure they're probably
how about we go out? We'll go out with his song.
More of his songs?
No,
that sounds like a plan.
We'll go out. Yeah, we'll go out with what is it, like a ninja? We'll go out with like a ninja. So let's take some calls. Who we got?
Who do we got here?
What's up?
Hello.
What's up?
Man, are you there?
We are here. Who's this?
Wicked and Dave.
I should have guessed.
And our homeboy, Mace.
Wait, a new one. What's your name?
You're a trio now?
Mace, yes.
Nice.
Nice.
Are you guys literally passing a phone back between all three of your mouths?
Yes.
Make sure you clean it off. You might get scabies.
Yeah, be careful of that. Hey, are you guys listening to the show right now?
The computer's down.
The computer's
Oh, for God's sake.
Damn it. I wanted
we just played a really cool song.
Yeah.
We were hoping we could get somebody to talk about it.
Go to myspace.com/ the BeastMaster, but drop the E on the. So it's TH Master.
BEA.
Or BeastMaster.
MAST.
All right, we'll check it out. But
check it out and listen to the song.
It's called Dear Joe and Joey.
Yeah.
We've got some fresh ass devastating news.
You guys do?
What's up?
Yeah, we got a new song.
You got a new song?
Yeah, it's called The Hatchet-Born Killer.
Hatchet-Born Killer?
Yeah.
Are you guys going to
You've been talking about that for a long ass time.
Hey, it takes work.
You finally got it? Where's it at?
Well, we got to finish in production yet, but it's on its way.
Alright, are you going to put it up on a MySpace page, or are you actually going to send us something?
Now.
You going to send us something?
Yeah.
Mail us a demo, dude. The quickest way to our hearts is something we can put our hands on.
Yeah. I mean, we acknowledge everyone, people that send us stuff via, MySpace and email and things like that. We, of course, acknowledge it, and we've played a lot of stuff from there.
Right.
But it just...
I'll be honest, we prioritize the stuff that comes with a press kit in the mail.
But check this out.
What's up?
Leah,
what?
The Hatchet-Born Killers does now not consist of 2 Wicked days, but also Maze.
Is it Mace or Maze?
Now. Maze, Days, and 2 Wicked.
Maze, Days, and... Isn't maize corn?
Hey, Leah.
What's up?
I got some new news.
What's up?
I got a new tattoo.
Oh, really? Is it a heart with Leah inside of it?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Call us back when it is.
No, what did you get?
I got, like, smoke on my chest with Dazed in the center.
Oh, that's fresh.
And you remember the, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, how it was wrote on the, beginning of the show?
Yes.
That's
I just started watching that on DVD.
You got
I'm
a
on,
Buffy logo, but it says Dazed?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Nice.
On night.
All right, well that's cool and all, but I really wanted to hear some reactions to that song, so we're gonna have to let you guys go.
But we'll talk to you later. I'm really glad that your twosome became a threesome.
In fact, since we decided already that it's too late to call this guy, we've got like 8 minutes left.
Yeah.
We're gonna probably talk some more about this song next week, and we'll probably try to call him. So
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna let you guys go, but thanks for calling. And as soon as you got your shit, mail it in.
Yes.
and we'll
send
play
it in to us. Talk to you later, guys.
All right,
Love
peace.
you guys.
All right, what do we got? Oh, I turned it fucking off again.
What's up?
Who we got on the line?
What's your name?
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
what's your name?
You gotta turn your computer off, or down at least.
What's up?
What's
up?
your name?
Brady.
Brady? Brady, since you had to turn down your radio, it means that you're listening, yes?
What song? Yeah.
Okay, what'd you think of that song?
Man, I'll be honest with y'all, man. I ain't a juggalo. I just listen because I think Nathan's voice is sexy.
Oh, God.
But, man, I mean, I didn't like it per se, but, you know.
Really?
Really.
Not at all the reaction I was expecting. Especially not someone saying my voice is sexy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, I just didn't personally like it, y'all.
Oh, really?
Really.
What was it you didn't like about it?
Because it wasn't your voice.
You know, I just can't fucking stand ICP, man.
All right, let's get rid of this fucktard.
Goodbye.
Dude, the dial tone effect was totally awesome. That really showed how tough we were.
Man,
with
that
it.
sucks.
Fuck that. No, you know
We're
what?
sitting here getting all sentimental and
No,
shit.
we're fucking playing that shit again next week. You know what? I'm not gonna, because it's the fucking holiday. So, you know, people are probably out fucking watching explosions or something.
Watching
shit like that.
fireworks.
So no, that song, we're playing it again next week.
Yeah, let's do that.
We're gonna do that.
Did he include a phone number?
Yes, he did. We'll call him next week.
All right, well, we'll call him next week, and we'll pick
get
up
in
where we
contact
left
with him.
off.
I'll probably get in touch with him on MySpace just to give him a heads up and stuff like that. But that song was
Cool.
really good. So
Yeah, I mean, it was good, and I could tell it was a first-time effort. I mean, obviously the beat wasn't anything amazing,
Yeah, but you
production
know what?
quality,
I
but
liked the beat.
it didn't
went with
matter
it.
because the the content and everything was so effective.
Right.
It didn't matter.
Yeah.
It basically means like I can tell that this guy's got skills. I really like the way he puts points together and the way he tells a story.
Mhm.
I thought it unfolded very well.
See, beats are
Because
something.
anybody can rap about this stuff and not necessarily make it hit home that well, whereas that
Right.
one just everything worked, I thought. So
You can't teach portraying that emotion. You can't
Right.
teach that. You can't teach personality. You can't teach portraying the emotion. You can't you can kind of learn to be a storyteller, but when you're a fucking okay, but
we got a caller who listened to the song.
all right,
cool. Let's bring him in.
beats you can learn. That's what I'm
All right,
getting.
who do we
at.
got? We got somebody on line one.
Hello?
Hey,
Yeah,
what's your
who's
name?
this?
Yeah, this is JJ.
JJ?
JJ, what's up?
What's up, man? I just gotta say, too, I checked out his MySpace.
Yeah.
I saw he's from Massachusetts, as am I.
And
Yeah, and I gotta say, I was digging the song, man.
You were okay.
Yeah.
were you feeling what he was saying?
What?
You were feeling what he was saying?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, cool. So what was it that you liked about it? The fact that you could relate to it? Just
Well, I mean, I think he was speaking for like pretty much juggalos everywhere.
yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Too bad I,
don't
didn't
know.
say
I
that.
just I just felt like I could really relate to him, to what he was saying.
Yeah.
I think that he did a good job of just covering all the bases and like what it feels like when most people, it's that family unity. You got a friend. It's
I think it was a lot of things. It was like the order he put things in, the way he went from one point to another. He really weaved a story.
Yeah.
He wasn't just throwing a bunch of shit at you. He was really it was like he was giving a speech or something. You really followed it.
Yeah. So.
And his flow is pretty good too.
Yeah, I will agree with that.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I think it was really good. Like I said, I mean, he was a really good storyteller. He portrayed he put out the emotion really well. His skills, like when it came to the actual rapping and stuff like that, he could work on them ever so slightly.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see where this guy goes next.
Yeah, I think that he has a really good base of like natural talent that could build onto something that would really be fantastic.
Yeah,
that's my opinion.
Yeah, hopefully we'll bring you more from him next week.
So yeah, definitely. I want to.
Or 2 weeks.
We're gonna get him on the phone in 2 weeks, and it will be awesome. But yeah, I think that's what I'm trying to get. I'm not saying he's bad or anything like that. I just think that it's a really good beginning to something that could really be fantastic.
Right.
But
all right.
Hey Nathan.
Yeah. Well, actually,
look at the time.
Yeah, we got like 3 minutes left. So you said you were in Massachusetts too. Would you go check him out if he was doing a show or something?
Yeah, but he lives pretty far away from my town. But if it was anywhere near, I would definitely check it out.
Well, he's in the Bomb House submission, so.
Are you going to the gathering?
I'm 15. I can't get a ride.
Oh man, you need to hit up the message boards or start looking around. You'll find somebody.
Yeah, parents and shit though.
Oh,
I see.
Understandable.
Well, you can always try, man. Tell them how fresh it's going to be and that we've got security and everybody there is safe 24/7.
Believe me, I know, dude. I want to go so bad.
There are people bringing their 9-month-old kids.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
My parents, though, you know how they are with fucking psychopathic and shit.
Yeah, it ain't always easy. Play them that song that we just heard. That might work.
Yeah.
If they hear that, they might be feeling it and they might understand.
What's that?
Play them the song we just played.
Oh, yeah.
That might work.
See? Show them that it's not all craziness.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, well, cool. We're going to let you go.
We're getting played out.
Hey.
No, I mean, he's starting to play, not we're played out.
Yeah, I got you. All right, cool, man. Well, thanks for calling.
All right.
All right, now we had said we were going to end with his songs, but let's wait. If we're going to play his shit next week and get him on the phone, let's wait till next show.
All right.
Yeah, I think that makes more sense.
You
So
win.
let's do our last two Booty Shaking and Guitar Hero songs, and we'll call it a night.
Sounds like a plan.
You got something queued up?
Oh, wait.
So fuck all the haters.
Yeah, no, there was one fucking hater. That guy was a douchebag anyway. Fuck
Did
him.
they actually hold on the phone for a while to do that?
Just to do that.
Oh, that's gay.
I got something. I just need to find it
yeah.
on. I got too much music.
Leah's stroking Rita
I am. All right, here we go.
tenderly and sensuously.
All right.
All right, so that was the segment. Really fun blast from the past for me. You know, I was thinking at the end when that kid was like, I can't go to the gathering because I'm only 15 years old. Well, that was like 14 years ago. So he's like, got to be like 29 now. I wonder if he's going to the gathering this year. And of course, that was my submission to perform at the gathering back in 07. I've got another screenshot for you guys right here of my MySpace comment section after that episode. You know, that was the 4th of July that we were listening to. On the 27th of July, they commented on my page and said, yo, like 1,000 juggalos hit our page asking us to get you on the Bomb House, so we did. You're on Friday at 5:10. We'll be finalizing it on Monday. And that's straight up the power of the fans of that song, you know, having my back and, you know, sending emails, blowing up their inbox. Because I may have used MySpace bulletin boards, right? You know how you could make a bulletin on the bulletin board? And what I do is I would write like a paragraph, and I'd say, "Yo, this song, Dear Joe and Joey, if you know it, if you like it, help me perform it at the gathering, and send a message to Off the Clock, Fuck Off Radio. Tell them that BeastMaster should get that spot on the Bomb House stage." And so, like, through bulletins and through through social media, like, like you said, like 1,000 juggalos hit up their page, and that shit worked. So that's how I got to perform Dear Joe and Joey at Cave and Rock, right under the tent there in the Bomb House stage. We talked about this with Suicide. He also performed on that Bomb House stage at that gathering. Super hot. And I did end up calling back in to Fuck Off Radio's, Off the Clock, and so now that you know that that I got the gig, that was the whole reason for submitting the song in the first place. But there was an episode where they were interviewing Psycho Bug Joe. That's a homie of mine, and he was a co-owner of My Juggalo Space. So in this next video segment, Psycho Bug Joe is being interviewed, and I end up joining. They take my call, and I joined the conversation. And what I did was I took the whole segment, and I left in the intro, the beginning, and I left in the parts that I speak, and I chopped out like the majority of the Psycho Bug Joe interview just to speed things along. But My Juggalo Space, if you know, you know. If you don't, you might learn a thing or two in this clip. This is a lot shorter than the last one. It's under 10 minutes. But I got a kick out of it. And, this is the one time we're going to listen because they asked me about my MySpace profile and what I did, how I deleted it after Dear Joe and Joey reaches 50,000 plays. So, all right. So I'm going to pull that video up. Here we go. What's it called? Off the Clock 2. Here we go.
Well, let's move on to this interview because that's not really.
I'm actually really excited about this, and I usually, as you said, I'm not usually that. I get geeked about interviews. Like, I really like talking to them, but I get nervous.
Yeah.
Gives me butterflies.
But you like this person, and we haven't even told the audience who it is.
I know, but it's super surprise.
We need a proper introduction here.
All right. So, do I get to do the introduction?
It's all you.
All right. This juggalo you might know from the card contest at the Gathering of the Juggalos. His name is Joe, but the reason why I have him on is because he is one of the creators of Juggalo, or My Juggalo Space. Yes.
.com.
Or MyJuggaloSpace.com.
Okay. MyJuggaloSpace.com.
Yes.
So it's like MySpace, but with the word juggalo between my and space.
Did you by chance put him on or anything? Or
Not
am I
yet.
just, okay.
I'm letting you introduce him.
We're introducing? I'm not doing a very good job at it at all.
Do you want to talk about any of his other, go over his whole resume, or do you want to just cover that in the interview?
All I really know is that he's got the Psycho Bug and he's got the Juggalo.
Well, we'll let him fill the rest of us in. All right.
I suck at this.
I'm giving you your shot.
I'm failing horribly. Don't do that.
Joe, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. How y'all doing tonight?
Doing really good. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing great, doing great. It's myjuggalospace.com.
There we go. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's okay.
But I actually signed up for the site. I think about 2 days ago. Fell in love with it right off the bat. It's really just a fantastic place for juggalos to be able to network and get together. And Joe is co-owner.
Yes, actually, it owns me, I think. Yeah, it owns me.
Well, Joe, thanks so much for being on.
Wait, we're not done. We haven't even started talking about the his car.
Well, okay, I didn't know that. I apologize.
What do you want to know about the Psycho Bug? That's my baby there.
I like the Psycho Bug's new paint job this year. And I apologize, Joe. Apparently I suck at interviews, so I'm just...
When the interview started, Leah was like, I'm so happy about this, I don't even have any questions prepared. And I'm like, and this is a good thing, why?
Because I wasn't... No, because...
That's why there's two of us hosting this show.
I know, but I don't know. You scare me.
I would fail without you, too.
Oh.
So, yeah, Joe, tell us a little bit about cars and your other project you're involved with.
Well, actually, I'm involved in a lot of projects.
Oh,
I
wow.
own several websites.
Which ones?
One of the other websites I own is HatchetRidersCarClub.com.
Yeah, and aren't you, you're in there, you're at the top, you run that or something, don't you?
Well, actually, we've got a few people up in Detroit running it right now. I'm so involved with other projects, I really don't have time for it.
Right.
I rep the Hatchet Rider sticker on my car at all the car shows I go to.
Do you have more cars than the Bug, or is it pretty much the Bug?
Well, right now I've just got the Bug, and I just bought a hearse.
Oh, hell yeah.
He was telling me about that.
I'm getting ready to do a really wild customized paint job on a hearse.
I think that you need to make it pink, and then let me know about that.
Make it pink.
Yeah. Because remember... I always wanted a pink hearse. That's what I really wanted when I was a kid. But
I thought about that. Where would we get a pink vinyl top, though?
Actually, my dad knows a guy. We've got a 1973 Ford Maverick, and it used to have a vinyl top, but the previous owner basically peeled it off. And for years, we were like, well, we'll just paint over it, we'll be fine. And my dad actually found a guy who will make a custom vinyl top for a fucking 73 Maverick, so I'm sure he can hook you up. I'll get you his number. I'll send it to you via email. I'll set up my Juggalo Space profile, and I'll get that to you.
I'm easy to find on there. Just look for Joe.
All right.
Are you now? The thing is that are you the first? Because when you sign up for MySpace, Tom is your first friend automatically. Are you everyone's first friend automatically?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got all kinds of friends.
Yeah, because he was my first friend. I was all excited.
I have no friends, so I'll look for both of you guys and Leah.
Hey.
Yeah.
There you go.
And that'll be more friends than I have anyway. So it'll be cool.
What are you talking about, Nathan? You denied my friend request on MySpace.
That's true. I'm a MySpace snob.
How did you get anything out of that? They were both talking at once. I heard nothing.
I heard BeastMaster.
Oh, okay. I just don't know how to focus.
He's in my left ear. Joe's in my right ear.
Really?
I don't know.
Over the weekend, I was talking about how well I was focusing, and I was like, yeah, I'm just really focused. Oh, look, a hummingbird. Straight up. It was the most ridiculous shit ever.
Hey, BeastMaster, did you have anything else you wanted to drop on us, or are we good?
Oh, absolutely, I do.
Uh-huh, go ahead.
Well, yesterday, I didn't know that my Juggalo Space had, deleted my profile and everything, but I went and deleted my profile because Dear Joe and Joey had 50,000 plays last night. And I started from scratch.
Was that on my Juggalo Space?
No, that's on MySpace.
50,000, huh? Wow.
Remember how we were talking about how his page got abducted by UFOs?
Oh, yeah, you had that. That's right. You sent us a message to refriend you. I remember that.
And
that's right. So I got a new profile now, and it's myspace.com/BSTMFTR. That's BeastMaster without any vowels.
Yeah, that's easier to remember than the other one you had, so that's good.
Yeah, I think the other one was super long, and I can't remember much stuff.
So what happened to your profile? I've been hearing a lot of people talk about weird things happening with their profiles. I know somebody here at the offices just got hacked. Like, what exactly happened? Describe some of these horrible circumstances.
Well, no, he just said that he deleted it because it reached 50,000.
I didn't get hacked. I deleted my profile.
Yeah.
Oh.
It wasn't as cool as UFOs, but he's just said that once he reached 50,000, he was going to start all over.
Oh.
I've been wanting to change my URL for a while now, and when I saw how high the play count was, I figured I might as well just wait till it hits 50,000, take a screenshot, and then I'll start from scratch. And out of 4,000 friends in that buddy list, I mean, come on, they can't all be juggalos. I mean, other bands are promoting themselves, so if someone doesn't know that I'm gone, they don't need to be in the friend list anyways, and
That's
they
smart.
can rediscover me if they want,
Got it.
You pulled a Seinfeld. You went out while you were ahead.
But he's still there and kicking. He
Yeah.
just came back.
Well, that's cool.
Excellent. Well, give it one more time, the URL.
I think we're having technical difficulties.
Sweet. I hope it's not from me playing with my
It
earphone
sounds like
cord.
we either have a bad connection or he stopped talking to play with some tinfoil.
Hello?
There you go. Are you having fun with tinfoil? No?
All right. Anyway, so
I think it's basically BeastMaster with no vowels.
all right, excellent.
So BSTMSTR.
All right. That was another fun clip. I think I actually lost a part where they actually bring me on, but it's not that important. I actually, I did meet Nathan Extra face to face at the gathering when I went there, but it was right on the first day, and he was working, and I just remember I was trying to say hello, introduce myself, after having spoken to him on the air and having them talking about my shit and giving me that spot. So I see him and I tried to chop it up with him, but he was hella distracted, and he had just found out that there was like a death in his family, and he was leaving. This is the first day of the gathering, and he was like getting a plane to leave like right away. So we ended up missing that gathering because he had a death in the family. But performing at the gathering was the shit. It's a memory that I'll cherish forever, and it really was the spark that put me on a path where I started doing a lot more in music in the underground scene. Did a lot of collaborations with a lot of different people, but Ripper has been my first collaborator, and you can tell that his creative energy, his drive to create stuff it's inspiring. So that's cool shit. I've got a couple of pictures here that I wanted to show earlier. Fuck it. I'll show them right now. Here's a picture of myself, and then with the green hair is Tommy B, and then that's Ripper with no shirt on, and the the face paint. I mean, Tommy and I are painted up like the Wicked Clowns, and then he went in a whole different direction. This is from the Peoria Gathering of the Juggalos, 2002, Ohio. This is in the hotel, painting up before going into the convention center. Great memory. And yeah, we had the time of our lives. This is just one random shot. Now this right here, I believe this is actually from a Halloween. And this is in the old apartment that I used to live in. And then Ripper moved in and took my room. I'm pretty sure that's how it went down. But I'm back visiting for Halloween, and I'm painted up. And he's got this sombrero. I don't know what kind of El Rancho he's going for. I just wanted to show her this because this is a picture of me in my old apartment, and this is when it was mine, and you can definitely tell it's mine from the walls. And yeah, I'm all painted up. This is the era of the 6th, like 2000, 2002. What else do I got? This is a funny one, and this is Pat, my roommate. our mutual friends. Mr. Films my college speech on the Dark Carnival, helps me out, cameraman. Appreciate you, Pat. Again, I'm pretty sure this is Halloween, and because Pat wouldn't have a mullet on unless it was Halloween. That's a day giveaway. Yes, sir. So I just wanted to share some random memories with y'all. Yeah, that's kind of an old shirt. I'm actually wearing what I believe is one of the first ICP shirts I ever bought. And this Riddle Box shirt, I did not get this at a show. I got this at like a Hot Topic or something. This shirt is the shit. One of the first shirts I ever bought. Not at because I never used to buy shirts at shows. I've been to like 3-4 ICP shows until I actually bought a shirt. And then I saw this on the hook, and I had to have it. Had to have it. All right. So look at that. 5 after 6. Ready to move on with the next chapter, I believe, because I think we've covered everything that there is. One last thing I'll say about Dear Joe and Joey. I was gonna pull up a blog that has like a breakdown of the lyrics, kind of like behind the music. But I'll tell you what, I'll include a link to that in the description below if anybody wants to actually read the lyrics of Dear Joe and Joey with descriptions of where the influence of each line comes from. I'll provide a link in the description along with all the links for Ripper's stuff, Brain Sponge, Phantom of Salem, and yeah, so I really was looking forward to celebrating the 17th anniversary of when I recorded that with Ripper's help, and yeah, we made a bunch of other music together. I'll share those songs someday. I really enjoyed the music he made for us. The First Day Out cover. You should definitely check out Wicked Clown Liquid. I'll put a link below, and you can hear his first Day Out cover, his first version of it, which is damn good as well. So I'll tell you what. There's one last thing I wanted to say. Nathan Extra and Leah on Off the Clock. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that Leah has gone on to do some voice work on the Mighty Death Pop. I think Leah is in the skit in the beginning where the guy's like, "Hold my chips, watch me fly." You know what I'm talking about? And I think the credit for that skit goes to Nuclear. So it's funny because back in 2007 when they were doing Off the Clock, she was just going by Leah. All of a sudden, in 2012, she's going. I think that's her going by Nuclear. Nuclear. It's a nice play on words, and yeah, and I'm pretty sure that I always recognized her voice, and I've actually met her at the Gathering as well. But I met her at the Gathering before I met Nathan. Like she was at a merch booth. Aside from being on MySpace, that jukebox, I would also email the track to people when they asked, and I also burnt CDs, and this is the very first graphic I ever made. to promote Dear Joe and Joey. What I find amusing about this is one that I took a picture of my face where half my face is painted and the other half isn't, and I put it inside the Wraith. And there's a CD in the Wraith's hand because I'm offering a CD. This is a CD cover. And then it says thank you, and the arrow points to me because I am on the cover of The Gathering, and that's what this is a close-up of The Gathering promo, The Gathering program from 2002. And the other thing that's funny is that way back then when I first was releasing it, I was actually calling it Thy Juggalo Song. Wow. I actually have the lyrics of the song printed out on the back. So if you got that song on a CD, the lyrics to the song are right here. I mean, it's small print. Huh. That's amazing. I forgot about that. And this is just like a test print. But I had these folded up in the jewel case and sent out, just like what we were showing you. Because then, of course, oh yeah, there we go. I got a copy of it right here. So here's what it looks like inside the case. Oh wow, that's cool. And here's some other music that I was giving away for free. That's what's up, because the first track is Dear Joe and Joey, and then it's like all the other songs I had out. So Down the Acheron, the Panopticon, Said and Done, Murderous and Reckless, that one features Rippa. Disadvantages, Holiday Feast is another one that features Rippa. Devils in the Details and The Beast. Those are songs that I ended up redoing over different beats because I had jacked beats to make all those old songs, like straight up jacking instrumentals from my favorite bands. And then lastly, aside from that, after performing in 2007 and going to that first Cave and Rock gathering that was lit, I went back in 2008, and this time I came with free CDs with stickers, with a holographic Hatchet Man with the rhino horn on it, and I called it Juggalo Agenda. And each disc actually had an insert. This is the sticker. I brought 900 copies of these to the gathering, and they all had little business cards that promoted Dear Joe and Joey. I mean, don't get me wrong; they're all burnt CDRs. And it looks like this one isn't even. This is a different disc with 13 tracks, but the Juggalo Agenda discs over here, they're actually taped shut, and there's actually I actually printed out sleeves. I only have a handful left. They're mostly gone. 1,000 were made. I kept 100. I kept 100 back. I brought 900 to the gathering, and they all got given out. And then over the years, that 100 just dwindled down because I hooked people up. Nice. I hooked up Don Chaos. Let's see here. All right. So, yeah, if you are looking for Dear Joe and Joey nowadays, I'd say the best place to find it is right here on YouTube. Or, if you're not on YouTube, you can find it on Facebook and YouTube. And it's also, there's a Dat Piff mixtape website that I have a link for. I'll put that in the description below, and you guys can check that out. But we already played the song, we already played it when we were listening to Off the Clock. So you know what? Now's a good time to bring up something that I saw. It was really fucking dope. Since 17 years ago, I was essentially making a thank you letter to ICP, because they made that big of an impact on my life, where I felt compelled to give back and to say thank you to them. But all these years later, I found that there's actually a movement to say thank you to ICP yet again. It's called the Clown Love Challenge. And I'm going to show it to you right now. And the important thing about this is that you got to make sure to not share this on Twitter or Instagram, because ICP might see it. This is a surprise from us to them. But I just think it's dope. And, if you read what it says, it's time we give back. Give back to the clowns that have given to us for 30 years. It's time to show how much we truly love these wicked clowns and all they have done for us. So here's the deal. You submit a 15 to 20 second video clip telling ICP your love for them, their music, and the world they created. Longer clips will get cut down. And August 1st is the deadline to submit the video. You submit them to the email on the bottom of the screen. It's called juggalolovechallenge@gmail.com. That sounds easy as fuck. You better believe I'm doing it. And I'm sharing it with you guys in case you haven't got the memo that this is going down. You should think about, making your 15 to 20 second video telling ICP thank you for, or telling them what they mean to you. I had to share that because, I'm celebrating Dear Joe and Joey's 17th anniversary over here, and this right here is happening just coincidentally the same week as I've been planning this episode, because of the 4th of July, because of the fact that they played my song on the 4th of July. I always actually think about ICP on the 4th of July, and I think about, the gathering, how it's around the corner. It's like a trigger. But hey, if you guys want to, take the Clown Love Challenge, I'm just showing it to you. I'm pretty confident that ICP is not watching the BeastMasteR show, so I'm not spoiling it for anyone. But just don't share that flyer on Instagram or Twitter where they can see it, because when this is all put together, it's going to be presented to them, and we don't want them to know. So keep it on the DL, would you? All right. Next, what do you say? It's 20 after 6. We got music to talk about, but before we jump into new music, I think I need to address the elephant in the room. What's the elephant in the room? It's this right here. The Hootenanny Hoedown. I feel like it is worthy of a quick segment of appreciation, of recap. Let me recap for you my experience. I don't know about that. That's highly debatable. But hey, as you know, last weekend, Scotty Balls hosted the BeastMasteR show for me because I flew out to West Virginia to enjoy myself at ICP's Chicken Huntin' Hootenanny Hoedown show. And I had a blast. I also had a blast joining my own show as a guest from the hotel room as I was pre-gaming the event. And those of you who follow me on social media have already seen my pictures. If you haven't, well, shit, I'm going to show them to you now. It was a hootin' good time. I had a really good time, and it was just, what can I say? Really good vibes, but also a really good show. And I just had a fantastic experience, great company. Overall, a huge success. And, you know, and Scotty, you know, made sure the show was still running while I was doing that. So I feel very grateful. And, you know, I'm going to take a moment to reflect, look back at some pictures, and give a few shout outs and show you guys where you can find my footage. I'm sure you guys have already seen it. I uploaded like at least 30 minutes of Hootenanny footage on my BeastMasteR Was Here channel, and it definitely got all the views. So I know you guys know about it. Enjoy that shit. I know it's already a part of the Patreon. I mean, look, that's the thing, right? The Hootenanny Hoedown show is the third Ultra Live Monster 5 event. So for those of us who have been following that odyssey, we got 2 coins just for watching via the internet. And this time you actually had to be there, and they actually present the coin in a burlap sack. a burlap sack. You know, these ones are more like, you know, soft, like a Crown Royal bag or something. And this one is in like a burlap sack, like it's chicken feed. I'll show you guys the coin. One side, of course, says Ultra Live Monster 5, and then this side, it has Jay and Shags with the pitchfork in the center, almost like the American Gothic. And I don't even know if you can make that out, you know, but there's a much better picture of it on Carnival Spirits Instagram. You can check that out if you want to go follow that. So it's official. 3 coins have dropped. There's 2 more to come. So, I mean, what I'm being patient, but I'm also curious, you know, where and when, more specifically when, the 4th and 5th Ultra Live Monster Live events are going down, and we will see if I can, you know, actually complete the the obstacle course, or, you know, the scavenger hunt. The scavenger hunt. 2 events next year. I hope they're next year. God damn. Can they please be next year? So, all right. I'm not going to waste any more time. I really want to show you guys my my pictures. Except, do I even have those pictures? I tell you what I'll do is I'll just show them to you on Facebook. Is that all right? My picture on Facebook. Little inception there. All right. Here we go. I got a, you know, an album, a photo album. I can show you guys that. Damn it. That's the wrong one. All right, let's try this one. Hey, these are my hootenanny pictures. All right, that's what I'm talking about. So I can be honest. I can honestly say that for each picture I got here at the hootenanny with a ninja, there's probably like 5 other juggalos I talked to that I didn't even get a picture with. Shout out to everybody who I saw out there. It was a really fun time. You know, starting on the top, you know, Headless Ninja. And then this is one of the first people I saw when I showed up. It's Mikey Bone Road, the artist. Arizona, right, New Mexico, the Bahamas. I know I'm ready. I guess I'm ready for Arizona or New Mexico, and then the Bahamas. But yo, I got to give a special shout out to Mikey Bone Road here for hooking me up with these dope stickers. Can I make my picture a little bigger? You know, check these out. These are awesome. You know, like Ripper said, he's given he made a special mix for you guys that we're going to give away at the end of the show. But I'm also going to include these Mikey Bone Road stickers. Who's going chicken fucking? And I love the T-shirt he's wearing. This is one of his custom pieces. Can you see? The image is part of the words. It says, "Fuck chickens, fuck ducks. Everybody in your crew sucks." And if you can barely see it, but that's an M&E logo. That is brilliant. But yeah, we're gonna put up Mikey Bone Road stickers and the exclusive mix by Rippa up for the giveaway tonight. Oh man, you know, it's all good. And I didn't see everybody I wanted to see. That's another point. Very fair. Yeah, I saw a lot of people, but I did not see everybody. Damn straight. Gathering is what's up. So anyway, Mikey Bone Road, the man, the myth, the legend. Here is me, and an individual in the mask is super famous Fun Time Guys, and in the middle is Mad Max. First time meeting super famous Fun Time Guys. Mad Max is an old friend. I haven't seen him in forever, but this was a cool moment. I actually got a shit. Where is it? I actually got a flyer from them. Boom. That's what's up. So the the grounds, it was really dark, and only when you were standing near those, it was getting dark though. It was hard to see people. I managed to snap shots with a few, and I was very quick about it, luckily, because I didn't see most people twice after we moved on. But shout out to Mad Max and shout out to Super Famous Fun Time guys. I'm a fan of their music. Here I am with Megan Too Fresh, with her fresh grill, and she was really cool to talk to. If you remember, I showed pictures of her and some of the Carnival Spirits crew raiding the Strange Music compounds. Remember those pictures where they were all at the gate with the snake and the bat emblem? Don Chaos, Shanzi, Roxy Riddlebox, Megan Too Fresh. She was a part of that shenanigans. This is my homie Joey, 8 Boy, Pennsylvania. Shout out to Sugar Scoliosis and Esteban Mafioso. Really cool ninjas. Love that twisted t-shirt that she's wearing. You can't really see in the shadows in this picture, but if you know, you know. What's up with that t-shirt? And I guess I should also introduce the mustache on my face is really shouting for attention in this one. I probably should tag my mustache, but it's the hootenanny, you know. This here is Skinny G. Skinny G came up, introduced himself. Really awesome to put a face to a name, you know, that I've seen in the chat for so long. So, and that was really cool. And he's got the perfect hat for the event. Oh, here is Scotty D of Fago Lovers. Saw him for a hot minute. Chopped it up. You know, shout out to Scotty D, holding it down in Texas. Little known fact, he's neighbors with D-Town Custom Jewelers, who's obviously molding me a grill that I won from Shaggy and the Creeps Palcast. But anyways, I digress. I'm a big fan of Fago Lovers. It's always nice to see Scotty D up in the place. And these are homies that I was actually tailgating with, you know, Carol and Weasel. We were having drinks at the bar. We stopped at a Target, maybe to pick up some Daisy Dukes and some plastic clear see-through bags because the venue's being bitches about bringing bags in. So we do what you gotta do. We get some fucking see-through bags so that we can bring. We were talking about putting pressure cookers in see-through bags. Just kidding. All right, this is Homeboy from Replicon Radio introduced himself to me, and we got a pic. I'd say that he was pretty shit-faced, but he was having a good time. He was very polite. I saw footage of him up on stage later, and he was having a good old time. And shout out to Replicon Radio. He also gave me some promotional materials. I got this little flyer here, repliconradio.com. Replicon Radio. The Replicon is watching at gmail.com. So these are just a few of the things that I picked up when I was out there from Ninjas. You know, obviously but I got some spares of the stickers. You know, I only got one each of these things, so these are going in my personal collection. You know how it is, that personal collection. So who else? Who else did I see? I saw the homie Go Green Ninja. I don't know if you guys know him. Gathering homie. So there I am with Lori and Illegal. Much love to those girls. Too much fun. Illegal looked great with her dread falls there, or braids, I guess they are, and the clowny face paint. I hooked her up with a bunch of Lakeland Lunacy holographic Illegal stickers that I had made for a dark Carnival tarot card reading. I need a coin. Yeah. Shout out to Illegal. All right. And Steel City Dahmer. Steel City Dahmer. I actually ran into him a few times. Some of these ninjas I only saw once, but I bumped into him a few times. Chopped it up. Got a picture, I think, on the last bypass there. And, for real, a good dude. Shout out to him. It was fun chopping it up. This might have been the best picture just because I didn't take it. It's not a selfie. Someone else, used the back face of the camera there. So the lighting is great. And and that's, of course, Lori in the center. And on the right, Mike Cosgrove, Massachusetts Juggalos, having the time of their lives in West Virginia for the Hootenanny Hoedown. I love Lori's outfit. It's perfect. And she looks great. And Cosgrove's got the epic Boston Juggalo Hell's Pit Gathering t-shirt, kind of like an exclusive drop they did. I have one as well. I know I've worn it. I know I've worn it on a flyer for a previous BeastMasteR show, but I don't know if I've actually worn it on a show before. I will make sure I do before the end of the year. Cosgrove. He actually hooked me up with tickets to the Lethal Weekend 4 coming up in just a week or two, actually, a couple of weeks from now. And if I haven't talked about Lethal Weekend much, that's going to change because I'm going. I've got my tickets, and so I'm gonna cover it. I'm gonna attend, and I might even get some footage. I'm definitely gonna have a good time, but I'm gonna go over the roster with you in a little bit. But I love this pick. I got a 3D version of it on my personal Facebook. And then I got to say a huge, huge thank you to this dude right here, Adrian. At the end of the night, came up and hooked me up with a full Faygo bottle, unopened, from the stage. Just came out of nowhere, recognized me from Carnival Spirits, hooked me up with an unopened Faygo. I got a picture. His name is Adrian. He is the shit. He like showed up and then disappeared, poof, like a ninja. But it was just really good vibes all night. And if you've seen the footage, if you couldn't make it but you saw the footage, you saw that it was some wild shit. And yeah, I definitely had a really good time. Oh, and how can I forget this Juggalo power couple? Mrs. Roxy Red and Mr. Child's Play Ninja, the happily married Juggalo couple. I caught them in the crowd right after the music was over. They were just like standing in the center of a cleared out pit, and I went up and accosted them. I got my pick, and that was cool. Shout out to CPN. Shout out to Roxy. And I think that is the last. That's the last of the pictures that I've got posted on my Facebook. So you can find these on my BeastMasteR Facebook page. All these pictures, but you can also find them on Carnival Spirits Instagram. You heard? Carnival Spirits Instagram has all these pics up, and I've actually got something. Yeah, I'll show you something else on the Instagram. You know, because yeah, it's these two posts right here have all of my hootenanny pictures, and then this right here is just a short audio clip I got, just a taste of what I've got up on my YouTube channel. BeastMasteR was here, so if you want to see more of this footage, I recommend it. It's really fun, and it's available. Meow. But just wanted to show that off, you know, and yo, good looks to Mac Daddy Mills. He did a sticker giveaway, and I'm gonna get a sticker pack from him. So he's got new music. We've talked about some of that recently, you know. But he's also going to be performing at the Dead Celebrity Club 2021. You know, this show is coming up in October, but Reverend Underground is throwing this party. You know, remember he was a guest on the show. So Mac Daddy Mills hooking me up with some stickers. I'm much obliged. Let's see. And like I said, I mailed out all the BeastMasteR show stickers, all the giveaway stickers. This is a picture I took before I sent them. Here's an actual picture of the post office that I sent them from. And people have been letting me know they got them. I've been getting messages. I've been seeing pictures. I saw Shayna posted some. You know, I hooked up Scotty Balls. I hooked up Don Chaos because, you know, they got shows, and I gave them a little bit of extra Lakeland Lunacy stickers in case they wanted to do some giveaways on their shit. And like I said, I hooked up Illegal with stickers of her likeness when I saw her in West Virginia. So, know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? All right. Let's see here. What to do next? Let me remove this. Let me open up Photoshop again. No matter what we're doing next, Photoshop is going to be where it's at because I don't have... Okay, well, yeah, like I said, we looked at all those pictures. I thought I had a couple more pictures. Let me look in one more file. Yeah, let me check this file right here. Let me check this file right here because there were a few more pictures that I wanted to share if I could. No, it's not that one. No. No. I'm not seeing the pictures I wanted to share. Here's a picture of me and Wayne the Pain on the Bomb House stage performing "Dear Joe and Joey," and the picture is being shared by ICP on Facebook on July 5th. But that was years ago. This is a screenshot. This isn't what I was looking for, but this will do. Is it August yet? I know, right? I know, right? I tell you. All right. Well, the images I was trying to find, I can actually still pull them up. I think I got them right here. If I do recent, here we go. Yeah, here they are.
That's 3 pictures. 3 more pictures that we didn't have before. Nice. Here's one morning after picture going back to the airport with Lori, leaving West Virginia, going back to Massachusetts. This is like the last picture of that handlebar mustache. Let's see. Aha, here's a good one. I stole this picture from Lori. Hatchet Rob in the house. And I didn't get a picture of Hatchet Rob, so I'm glad Lori did. He was one of the first ninjas I saw when I got there, and then I had to take a leak, and then I didn't see him again afterwards. I tell you what. There you are, Hatchet Rob. I see you see yourself in all your hillbilly glory. There you are. Shout out to Wayne the Pain. I got another pick. This one's Lori and I at the hotel pre-gaming the Hootenanny. We're at the bar, and I'm rocking that Dead Canvas shirt made by Boppo the Clown. I believe this is his first drop on Dead Canvas with the Dead series. I mean, you can't see my my braid, but I got a really tight braid. Whoa, hey, whoa, where are we going? Hey, whoa. But shout out to Lori. She's the shit. We had a blast out there, and everybody who was pictured and everyone who wasn't, and everyone who I didn't see out there. It's crazy that there were so many people that I didn't even get to see everyone. And yet really had a blast. It was just such a fun time. Really much needed experience, you know. Thrive on that shit. All right, I'm gonna close this one down. That's gonna leave us with this one. And all right, so let's talk about Lethal Weekends. Let me just remind myself of the actual date. There are I guess I'll show these out of order, but here's the first flyer that I saved for Lethal Weekend. Mankini's Lethal Games. See the background? It's like Saw. What the hell is going on here? Whatever it is, I'm in. I'll see you there. July 16th and 17th. That's in a couple weeks. Here we got Mad Max, who I just saw last week at the Hootenanny, and Reverend Television, who we had here on the show. So I'm looking forward to seeing them up on the stage. That's mad cool. Who else? Who else is at Lethal Weekend? Oh shit, Trey Pounds. That reminds me. Right when I walked through the gates at the Hootenanny Hoedown, this ninja walked up to me all excited and was like, "Yo, what's up?" and gave me daps, and I was like, "What's up, man?" And then he was like, "Yo, Rude Boy's birthday." And I was like, "What?" And that's when he realized that I was not Trey Pounds. Apparently, with that handlebar mustache and my hair up like it was, this isn't even the first time I've been confused for Trey Pounds. Apparently, I look like Trey Pounds sometimes to some people. It's fucking crazy. You can definitely say that again. No, I didn't get that album. Oh, you're getting ahead of me with those names. Yeah, you can see the resemblance. I can too. It's just, it catches me off guard, and it's happened now a few times. It's pretty funny. Maybe I can kind of see that a little bit, Silent J. Billy Bill. Little Easy E is going to be at Lethal Weekend 4. Last time I saw him was performing at the Juggalo March. So that'll be cool. Because this is going down in New Hampshire. It's just one short hour away from me. And we also got Soul Train Jones. For the wrestling marks. I know this guy. Problematic. Massachusetts. You better recognize. Actually, I think I saw him performing at the Gathering last. Another Massachusetts rapper, Killer T, Diaz. I'm very familiar with him. And you've even seen him on That Shit Trash, That Shit Fire, if you watch Team MUJ. He submitted a track, or someone submitted a track. He was on there with them. All right, who else we got here? Melodic 7, is that what their name is? Move in Silence Tour. Melodic might be their name. I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar with Crazy J. He kind of looks like one of the Monkees if he was a member of Pearl Jam. And then we got Low Key, but something tells me this isn't the same Low Key that I know. This may not be the Low Key that you know either. It seems like it's spelled a little different, and it looks like a different dude. This looks like a different Low Key. Hell yeah. Now, Shayna, you should come up to this show. That would be the shit. I'm not even done. There's more. Flesh and Bone of Bone Thugs and Harmony will be in the house. DJ Clay will be in the house. King Gordy will be in the house. Wait. Ouija Mac will be in the house. Wait. Isham will be in the house. How could it get better than this? I know you guys already know. I'm just being dramatic about it. Holy shit. Shaggy 2 Dope will be in the house. So I'm thinking Lethal Weekend is going to be a fun-ass time. I mean, this really looks like a fun lineup. Here's the flyer for the full event. The first day with Bone Thugs, Esham, Little Easy E. The second day, Shaggy 2 Dope, Ouija Mac, King Gordy, DJ Clay. I'm down for both, man. I'm down for both. Let me know if you're attending in the comments below. Let me know if you're going to be there. Look out for me if you're there. Holla at your boy. You know, the hootenanny just wet my whistle. I really am. I'm all about it. I'm ready for another show, and this is right around the corner. And then it's the gathering. So Ouija is a monster. 4-hour drive, not too shabby. If you do make that journey, I'll see you there, brother. Yeah, I wish you can go too. It would be really fun to see you there. All right. So I am going to blast through a couple more flyers here, a couple more visuals, and then we're going to move on to music, new music radar. First, bam. I wanted to look at this new Lakeland Lunacy masterpiece. This time for the Kansas Psychopathic Street Team that Scotty Balls is a part of. This was presented to them, to the street team leaders, on the day of the Hootenanny. I believe Scotty Balls was talking about it on the show here, and he sent it to, forwarded it to everyone else in the crew, everyone else who's depicted in this image, if you look closely. So if you guys have already seen this, forgive me. This is my official recognition of this masterpiece, with the Wizard of Oz theme, obviously, because the Wizard of Oz takes place in Kansas. I see what you did there, man. But yeah, just the detail in this is phenomenal. Maybe we can zoom in a little bit. Might be fun to zoom in a little bit on the Flying Monkey, repping the 316 up here. Their official street team logo is the sunflower, out in Kansas. And you can see the little hatchets and the leaves. This right here, the scarecrow, is totally meant to be Scotty Balls. And look at the detail of the hat that he's wearing. The same as he was wearing on the flyer of the BeastMasteR show last week when he was hosting for me. It's uncanny, the resemblance. So dope. Now, this Faygo bottle has landed on the Wicked Witch, and you can see her feet curling up here on the right, and the bricks flying everywhere. And I mean, the bottle itself says Team Kansas, Wichita, Wild Wheat, and you can see that there's like a tornado flowing around it. And then up here, Dorothy is depicted by none other than the Yum Yum flower. And you know how in the movie it starts off in black and white, and then when she steps through the door into Oz, it's in color. Well,
half of Dorothy is in black and white here, and the other half she's in color. And they even got Toto in the basket, but she's also got those fucking, Venus flytrap, plant mandibles. It's just fucking awesome. I love it. And then you got the Tin Woman with her hatchets and braids and her heart hanging around on her chain. The tree's grabbing his balls, flipping you off, and even in the tree's leaves, there's all these little middle fingers. It's like the fuck off tree. And the Emerald Castle is also just middle fingers everywhere. The whole structure is made out of middle fingers. It's the middle finger, the emerald finger. So dope. And then you got one of the, I guess this is one of the Munchkins, but it's also one of the palace guards. Now, let's just take a look at the center of the psychopathic. That is the Wicked Witch throwing the forks up, forks down, just like the Ringmaster, which is brilliant. Oh, man. All right. I think we've looked at everything now. Really, really love this. Such a good job. Lakeland Lunacy never disappoints. Yeah. So the only other thing I got here is tonight after the BeastMaster show, if you're interested, because if you follow the Hours of Chaos, Don Chaos is now managing the Dead Camp rap group, and so Dead Camp is actually going to be on Tales from the Lotus podcast tonight at 8. That's an hour from now. We should be done by then. We got to go through the new music radar, and then I'm going to do the giveaway. But we already played Dear Joe and Joey, so we're already done with that part. But tune into the Tales from the Lotus podcast if you want to hear what's new with Dead Camp and Don Chaos. And then next week on the Hours of Chaos, he's going to be joined by Darby O'Trill. So that's pretty fresh. Keep up the good work, Chaos. I'll definitely be tuning in for that. And I think that is all I got. I think now we can move on to new music radar. I know I'm just spilling the beans here for you. Oh shit! Wizard of Oz art. Yeah. All right. Shayna may have to work, but there's still hope. Maybe there's hope that you can make it. We want you to show up. Man, big things happening. Let me tell you. All right, I'm going to open up the new music radar file, and maybe before we do that, I'll open up a package because I haven't opened any mail yet today. I'm not skipping nothing. I'm going to hit everything today. I'm going to open a package. Question is, which one should I open? Whoa. All right, we got to get this. We got to get new music underway because we got to make up for last week. And I'm just saying, Scotty did his version, but I got last week's music radar and then this week's music radar, and we're going to go through all of it back to back. So get ready. As a matter of fact, I need to get ready. So in the meanwhile, before we jump into this, instead of opening a package, I think what I'd like to do is let me play the Know I'm Saying song, and I'll be right back, and we'll jump right into the music radar. All right. So here we go.
You know what I'm saying? We're like, yo, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? 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 You know what I'm saying?
I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for BeastMaster. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Scotty Two Ball. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Roxy Little Box. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Kylie Green Toothbrush. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Shanzi. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Uncle Sad Fee. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Panic 17. You know what I'm saying? I got much clown love for the Carnival Spirits crew. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for Dawn Chaos. You know what I'm saying? I got low love for the Carnival Spirits. You know what I'm saying? 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 You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Quit saying what I'm saying. Sorry, that's what I say. You know what I'm saying? You can't help it. It's a fucking unconscious thing.
All right. That was a much needed little break I needed. I'm not going to lie. I needed to eat some ice cream to cool my throat. You know, but this this next segment is a favorite of mine because I've been enjoying new music coming out, and now I get to share and talk about it with you. First on the list, we're gonna start off with one of my favorites. You already know. All right, let's jump into this. PJ Harvey, White Chalk, The Demos album. Last week, the title track. Oh, I'm sorry, not the title track. Last week, the track The Devil came out, the Demos version. And there are two songs on this album that I fuck with, and one of them happens to be The Devil. The other one is the title track, White Chalk. It's really the only two songs I like, but I like them, and I like the demo versions of them a lot. And so I decided to start off the music radar with some of the women who had dropped music, and we're starting off with PJ Harvey. Next is my homegirl Dove. You know, in the past we've talked about her music, but she went by Dove Vega. Now it's just Dove with a little, I guess, oh shoot, you know what? I forgot to put the ding. There it is. On top of the O, there's a little dash, a little hash dash mark. So Dove has a new single out called Can I Get a Witness? And it's dope. Really dope R&B. You should check it out. You know already how to find the playlist. It's in the description of this video. There are 50 tracks on the playlist this week. Shout out to Dove for a great new single. I hear tell there's more on the way, so I can't wait to check that out. All right, next there's this track with Snow the Product and the Newton Brothers, and it's not even in English, but it's called This Isn't Over. And the Esto Noa Terminado. It's really kind of interesting. I don't even know what that means, but I think it's from a soundtrack, The Forever Purge. Anyway, I'm not familiar with the movie or whatever that is, but the track was dope. All right, let's see here. Now, this track, a bit of a cipher, starts off with Whitney Payton, the King Click, Mad Child, Head PE, Dropout Kings, Johnny Richter, Obnoxious, and Chucky Chuck. It's called Every Day. And yeah, it's a lot of recognizable names. Why does this keep moving on me? I apologize. Oh my God. The fuck is going on? I enjoyed this track. It makes me wonder if there's some subliminals being fired. You know, I'm just wondering. King Click, Johnny Richter. I don't know. Just one thinking out loud. I'm not really sure. Because D-Loke is running with Cottonmouth Kings, and these guys are over here kind of repping King Click. Anyways, I digress. All right, so this track right here, super cool, a little strange. Not really sure what to make of it because it says it's Miley Cyrus, Watt, Elton John, Yo-Yo Ma, some other guy named Robert, and Chad Smith. Look, this is a cover of Metallica's Nothing Else Matters. It's a really good cover. The only thing I can't make is where any of these other people come into the song. I mean, they must all be producing the music, and then Miley Cyrus is the only voice I recognize, but it's very well made. I actually listened to this a bunch in the past 2 weeks, or in the past week, Yeah, because I was a little confused because I thought I was going to hear a duet with Elton John and Miley Cyrus. But really, it just sounds like it's Miley the whole time. And I'm thinking to myself, all right, well, there is piano in the song, so maybe Elton John is on the keys, He's on the keys. He's not singing. So anyway, this was actually a really good one. I recommend it. Next is another song I actually enjoyed a lot. I do not see this very often, but S.A. Martinez from 311 is featured on this track by Bronx Slang. It's called Jane. And I tell you, I enjoy this song a lot. I don't even know who Bronx Slang is, but S.A. Martinez has got his distinct style of singing, and it's great. He's great on the hook, okay? And then these dudes are rapping, and it's like hardcore hip hop. It reminds me of La Coca Nostra. It's really good. And it's got S.A. Martinez doing his thing, singing the hook. And yeah, I like this one a lot. I bumped it a bunch. I was really vibing to it. This here is a track, Mr. Mitz, Cradock and Vinny Paz. Look, this song is like not even in English. Vinny Paz is doing collabs with motherfuckers outside the country. This whole song is not in English until Vinny's verse, and then he spits in English. But it's still a good song, even though I don't understand anything, nothing. Now this is kind of a treat, and this has promise for potential in the future. Talking about the RZA and DJ Scratch with this really fresh track called Saturday Afternoon Kung Fu Theater Part 1. So there's promise for Part 2, 3, maybe the whole series, maybe a whole album. But this is really dope. If you're a fan of the Wu-Tang Clan, you like RZA's music, Bobby Digital, this is a Bobby Digital track. It says it right on the artwork. I really like this track as well. Brandon Swagner and Apathy. It's called Oh Word. Really good production. Really good beat. What up, Chaos?
What up?
How you doing?
I'm good. You?
Chilling, man. We're just blasting through my music radar, you know.
Oh, yeah?
This track here is Lisa Bello featuring Ed O.G. Ed O.G., of course, the legend from Boston. And My Life in the Sunshine is like an old school song, you know. My life, my life, my life, my life
Yep.
in the sunshine. You know that song, don't you?
Of course, it's a classic song.
Yeah, so they kind of like they made a hip hop song out of that, and that's in the hook.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of hip hop artists like to sample that song, which is cool.
Yeah, I feel like they're not the first to do it, but yeah, this is. I mean, you got to hear Ed O.G. He's just so smooth, you know.
Nice.
He's got the bars. He's got the bars. All right, this is still just last week's music because I'm doing 2 weeks in a row here. Last week, Q Unique dropped Broken Man. Chaos, are you familiar with Q Unique? This guy is a beast. He is so good.
I haven't, but people do tell me about him.
You got to check him out, man. I think you'd really like his stuff. I think because he's got stories. You know, his stuff is real lyrical. He actually he doesn't even consider himself a rapper. He considers himself a lyricist. You know, he's I don't know. I'm a huge fan of Q Unique. This is a dope song. Really catchy hook. You know, move along, move along, move along now.
Well, that's one thing I like in rap and hip hop is good lyricists too.
Yeah, this guy made a really catchy song. All right, now we all know that Krayshawn recently made that fucking weird album, that EP with those weird songs where she was looking like a juggalette on the cover.
Yep.
Here's a new song featuring Krayshawn, and again, she's evoking clown love, looking like a rag doll. Do you see her cheeks there and her nose and her mouth?
Well, a lot of people don't know that cover is based off the book/movie Holes, if anyone's ever seen that.
Oh, thank you for telling me that. But the song is called Bury a Bitch. So you can assume that you're looking from the POV of the said bitch getting buried.
Yeah, Holes is like one of those underrated books/movies.
All right. This is Apoc Crisis, Sister Mas, and Krayshawn. Bury a Bitch. And Krayshawn cannot hide her inner juggalo, I tell you.
Well, we know she attends the gathering sometimes.
Yeah, and she releases music saying she wants to get her ass beat.
I wonder what she means by that.
I don't know.
I know what she means.
Oh, do you now? Do you think so?
I'm sure if that's what they call it now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're always coming up with new slang for stuff.
I know. I'm just saying, it's very curious. I really would like to know from her, what's going on with her Juggalo association. She literally put like Juggalo, a Juggalette on her EP cover, and now she's got clown paint on again.
I guess she would be on that list of people that are a juggalo and doesn't know it or something.
Dude, she knows it. It's just this is now a thing. This is 2 in a row now, Krayshawn. What are you trying to tell us?
Maybe one of us needs to get her on one of our shows.
We should try. All right, let's move on. Now we got Prometheus Beats with Jaron Benton. Track's called Revenge. I don't even remember anything other than I'm pretty sure it's fire. But again, now that I think about it, I think this was really short and there wasn't much to it. But normally Jaron Benton delivers more. I could be mistaken, but
yeah, he usually drops a lot of fire, and he actually puts on a good live show.
Oh yeah. All right, so this one is a remix. Anna Luno remixing Slumber Party from Ashniko and Princess Nokia. Chaos. This is like dance club music that gay chicks like to make out with each other too.
Well, the name Princess Nokia sounds like a Japanese animation movie that I watch called Princess Mononoke.
I don't think she's Japanese, but yeah, she's definitely a hot ticket. Anyway, I enjoyed the song. I enjoyed the dance club remix. Look, as you guys can tell, my old friend Ripper, used to make house music and techno, and he used to mix hip hop and all sorts of stuff. And I just have a real fond appreciation for eclectic tastes and and anything that's fun. I like female vocalists, and
I love that image.
Yeah, it's dope. So next here is I believe this might be a Stir Crazy beat. I fucking don't remember, but I think this might be the one that was a Stir Crazy beat. It's Doe P and Lex the Hexmaster called Tell 'Em All. You're going to see another Lex the Hexmaster song later on the list.
Yeah, Lex is always constantly doing shit.
Yeah, he's got 2 tracks out. All right. This one I'm going to tell you right now is my least favorite track out of all these tracks. I did not care for this one. It's Cage, and the song's called Mall. And yeah, I'm definitely never listening to this again. I didn't like it. All right, and then we got Poya with a new song called First Step to Becoming a God, or First Step to Becoming God is a Bottle to the Face.
Okay, then.
Yeah, okay, then is right.
That is an interesting song title.
Like, all right, dude, we get it. You're emo.
Well, if you want to be emo, all you gotta do is just take a twisted tea can to the face.
Yeah, maybe that's what he's getting at. I don't know what he's getting at with this talk.
Yes, I went there.
All right. Do you recognize this before I put the title up? These are your boys, Chaos.
Yep, Shock and Dash, and that artwork is done by Lakeland.
Oh, this was done by Lakeland?
I thought it was.
Okay. Well,
maybe.
Well, they got another song later that he definitely did the artwork for, because I've already shared it. It's the one for Plugin.
Yep.
Yeah, but this does look like his work. I just didn't know. But this is great. Like the Shock Dash on the teeth on the grill. This is making me want my grill. I mean, it's making me impatient for my soon-to-be grill.
Yeah, their music's really good.
All right, this one, this song I definitely am sick of already. It's called "Is It the End or the Beginning," and it features Hobson. And I mean, the artist name is Bluetooth. That's got to be the most ridiculous rap name ever. I looked at this guy's Spotify. He doesn't even have any other songs. So this guy's probably fake. This guy's like a catfish.
Well, Lakeland confirmed that's not his artwork. Okay.
Okay, well, I didn't think it was, but thank you for confirming that because
Yes.
I didn't think it was, but
had to be sure.
We can look again. Yep, not him. But yeah, so oops, sorry. Yeah, not a fan of Hobson. I always check his shit out because sometimes I'm amused, but overall, not impressed with this song. This song, it seems like it's trying to be a part of a movement of reparations for blacks, and so it's a little bit like, all right, I've never seen Hobson ever once, like, stand up for unity and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I don't pay attention to Hobson very much, but somebody got him on a verse and on this song, and I listened to it a few times, and I'm sick of it. Now we got this one, Made the List. This one's much better because it's a little bit more hardcore. Benny the Butcher, Love Boat, Luciano, Seti Hendrix. Oh shit, I got a typo on the thing. I'm not having that.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of people talk about Benny the Butcher.
Benny the Butcher. He's good.
A lot of people think he'd be dope at the Gathering.
I think he would. I mean, honestly, Hobson would be dope at the Gathering too, but because so many juggalos like his music that I saw him perform at the Gathering. It looked like a fun time, and he had more people at his stage than a lot of people do.
Yeah, and like I tell people, I don't follow him as much, but I will give him one thing: his live performance is pretty good.
Yeah, no, he did well for himself, and I think he walked away with a good Gathering performance. Even though you kind of act like a dick online sometimes.
That's when I seen him in when I went to my first Gathering in 2019. He was playing the same night as Tech, King, ISO, and Isham.
I don't mind giving Hobson props when he does impress me, but when he doesn't, I'm like, fuck him.
Well, we all know your personal quarrels with him.
Yeah, I know. So I wasn't really feeling his reparations verse, but hey, Mad Child's got a song called Rock Bottom, and you know what they say, rap about what you know about.
I do like that song that he made a video to OnlyFans. It's hilarious.
Let's see. All right. Oops. So next, all right, now we're finally at the full album releases for last week, and we're going to start off with Jay Bazaar. Jay Bazaar is the homie, a friend of the show. He actually came on the show 2 weeks ago and talked about his upcoming album. It's finally available on all streaming devices, so go check that shit out. It's called 2.0.
I believe you can also get physical copies too.
Yes, physical copies actually come with a pin, a little 2.0 Jay Bazaar pin.
Hell yeah.
Yep. If there's a link for that, I'll put it in the description below. Always glad to help spread the word. He's got great music, and he's a good friend. So, and be on the lookout for Jay Bazaar and BeastMasteR to be kicking it like donkeys at the Gathering.
Same here.
Yeah, we plan on having a lot of fun. Because this will be the first time we've gathered together. Yeah, it's just going to be great. It's going to be great. Wow, I got a fidgety mouse here. All right, so look, guys, Jay Bazaar's album is dope. There's another album out last week, super fucking dope, and that's G Casino. He released the Borgata tapes, and this is that hardcore Italian mafioso Godfather, Goodfellas rap. Okay.
Ooh, I need to hear this then.
You do, man. You do. It's really fucking
because I really love that mafioso type rap.
There's a song on here where he makes a reference to getting gunned down with with the machine gun or whatever, and he's like, "They're gonna hit you like Michael Jackson. Remember the time." And then he actually plays a snippet of Michael Jackson in the song "Remember the Time," where he's going, and it sounds like a machine gun going off, like.
I like that old picture. I wonder if that's a really old picture of the 70s when The Godfather premiered in theaters.
I wondered the same because it's obviously doctored to to put the album information on the marquee, but yeah, that does look like maybe it's a legit, like The Godfather playing in the theater.
I mean, from the way the picture looks, it does look like the 70s.
Yeah, the picture looks faded as fuck, though, don't it? Like on purpose. Like
I know.
It looks very vintage. It's either vintage or it was put under that Instagram filter that makes it look vintage.
I mean, I've seen pictures of my parents in the 70s, so yeah.
No, man. I mean, this looks like an authentic photo of a street corner with the Godfather playing. I mean, the whole association. Like I said, man, this is like that hard body, mob rap, mobster rap. And my producer, Instrumentals, he grew up with these guys up in Buffalo. They're from the same city as Benny the Butcher in Buffalo, New York. So I hope you guys. I mean, if you fuck with Benny the Butcher, if you fuck with Nems, he's got a track with Nems, I think. And he's got a homie. His homie's name is the Shark, and I think the Shark sounds like ABK. I had a debate about this with Jay Bazaar. Jay Bazaar said that he sounds like Ill Bill. I think he sounds like ABK, but he's on a couple tracks. He's on the track here, and you'll see one later on the thing. Every time I hear him, I'm like, damn, he sounds like ABK.
Ill Bill is the beast.
All right, another album that dropped last week. Bones dropped another album last week. It's called In Loving Memory. Do you fuck with Bones, Chaos?
No, but I've heard of him.
He's got some good stuff. I mean, I actually first kind of heard of him through Mary Jane.
Nice.
Because she was always sharing Bones songs on Facebook, all right, you know what, Chaos? To continue this, I'm gonna light a pre-roll up, if you don't mind.
Go right ahead.
If you don't mind, sir, I would like to smoke a joint.
That'd be like at the gathering saying, "Oh, you don't mind if I smoke, right?" I'll be like, "Oh, you better share then."
You know what, Chaos? If you were actually here with me, I would share with you.
I'd be like, "Yeah, as long as you share."
Yeah, well, I'm gonna smoke this in front of you. No way to share it. Sure. But I will tell you. Let me just go full screen for a second so I can tell you this. That this right here is a pre-roll of Skywalker Kush.
It's funny because that's what I was just smoking earlier.
Dude, I've been saving this. I've been saving it for a special moment. And,
yeah, there's literally a lot of Star Wars references in weed. There's a branch of weed called the Boba Fett. But I did smoke some Skywalker today, so that is funny. It's really good weed. Right before I smoked it, my roommates were like, "Oh, that's Skywalker stuff." I'm like, "Oh, then let me try some."
All right. Rob says, hell yeah, smoke it up. Well, that's what we're going to do. We're going to smoke it up. And we're basically at the halfway point now of Music Radar. I think we're almost done with the halfway point because we're doing full album. But there's a couple more releases. Have you heard this, man? Tyler, the Creator's new album, Call Me If You Get Lost. This is really fucking good.
Oh, no, but I'm hearing good things. I like Tyler, the Creator. I think he's cool.
Dude, like, he's dropped a couple singles in the past year that I've listened to and talked about, and I've been like 50-50 on them. You know, like, because they're so weird that some of these songs, like, I like parts of the song better than others because they change so drastically. But this album is got a lot of good stuff on it.
It's funny because Tyler, the Creator, was in a little feud with Hobson at one point.
Really?
Yeah, if you listen to one of Hobson's old songs, he's like parodying Tyler, the Creator, in the video.
Hobson's always dissing everybody like a crybaby, though. Was Tyler even aware of this?
I have no idea, but if it's one of the old videos, he's like making fun of Tyler, the Creator, in a video when Tyler, the Creator, was eating.
That doesn't surprise me, but what I want to know is, did Tyler even notice?
I don't know. That's the question. I don't care because I love Tyler, the Creator.
I'm just saying, like, I know Hobson talked a lot of shit about a lot of people, but not everybody gives a fuck. I know,
what this album
didn't give a fuck.
You know what this album cover reminds me of? It looks like an homage to ODB's debut album.
Yeah, with ODB's fucking his little card there.
Yeah, that's what. Maybe it's an homage to him. Who knows?
Well, it definitely drew an association from you, and I bet you're not the only one.
Yeah, ODB's the shit. R.I.P.
All right, guys. Well, I mean, I can't elaborate. All I'm gonna say is that this is really dope. If you don't fuck with Tyler, the Creator, you should check him out.
I think he'd be dope at the Gathering if he hasn't played.
Oh, yeah, no, he hasn't. He has not, and I don't think he ever will. I mean, I think, but that would be dope. But all right, next we got Chaos. Dear Lord, do you know how much I like Doja Cat right now?
That's a nice cover. I love that artwork.
All right, guys. Doja Cat dropped her new album. It's called Planet Her. And it is fire. It is fire. Do you want me to tell you my favorite tracks off of Planet Her?
Do it.
Because I don't know what to tell you. If you're not into female vocalists, you're not into R&B. Dude, not only is she a good singer, but she can rap. And she's got a song on here that actually reminds me of Ouija Mac. And I like it a lot. And I'm like, damn, she like sounds like she's murdering Ouija Mac at his own style.
Oh, apparently Violent J has a nice obsession with her.
I've heard Violent J mention her on the streams at night.
Yep. ICP featuring Doja Cat on Yum Yums Flower.
Oh my God. Don't even tease me, bro.
You never know. Like if she spits good.
Well, hey, they got Krayshawn, that's kind of like that's nothing like Doja Cat. I mean, but we want Doja Cat, we get Krayshawn. That's where we're at.
True.
All right, I put her favorite songs in the playlist. So, first of all, the song "Kiss Me More" that already came out, that's on the album. So that song has already been on my list of favorites. That's a good one, but it's like the last song on the album. The whole album is great, guys. I'm just saying that my personal favorites I got are Naked. Naked's a good song. The next one, it's Get Into It. Yeah. That's the one that I think sounds like Ouija Mac. So Chaos, I want you to go listen to Doja Cat. The song is called Get Into It. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it is kind of a slang that a lot of people use
I
these days.
know, but she completely out-yas Ouija Mac.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, this song's a lot of fun. I'm just saying, if you enjoy the styles of Ouija Mac, I dare you not to fucking vibe out to that song, to Doja Cat's like yeah song. What's this? As long as Doja Cat doesn't shoot down Violent J in flames like that porn star from ICP Theater.
Right.
Um,
Remember the rumors for a while back in the day in like 2002 or 3 when there was rumors that Jay was trying to hit at Pamela Anderson?
Yeah. I mean, there's a whole story about how he was cock-blocked by Mark McGrath, right?
Yep, I think that's actually an episode of the Howard Stern show too.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's a real story.
Yep.
That's a real story, and Doja Cat is the shit. Sorry if I'm repeating myself. All right. Now look, guys, Revolution, every time a new Revolution song comes up, I share it. It's got the same album art. This is the last time because I finally realized that the album is available, the full album In the Moment by Revolution. And this is like some really decent reggae, like modern reggae. You know, I don't even know how to describe it other than it's like some straight up like positive vibes.
Yeah, like some relaxing type shit.
Really easy listening and really good stuff. So
I love that artwork.
Yeah, if you guys are down with reggae, I would highly recommend giving Revolution In the Moment a listen. I'm going to admit I have not yet listened to the whole album, but I've heard like 6 singles off of this thing already. There's a lot more tracks that I haven't heard, but I already know that that I like what I've heard so far. So I will be checking it out. All in due time. All right, now this one here, this one ended up on the list accidentally because, all right, I mean, do I really need to explain all this? All right, look, I have been creating private playlists for myself on Spotify for music that I grew up with. So music from the 60s and then music from the 70s. Music from the 80s, music from the 90s. I put them all in a different playlist based off of the decade that the music came out. So there's music from the 2000s, right? And then music from the 2010s. I got a playlist for every decade going all the way back to the 60s. Earlier than that, I'm not really interested in it. At least not for this purpose. Anywho, there is a song that I remember liking when it came out in the 2000s. And I remember my girlfriend at the time loved this song. And that's why I heard it all the time, because my girlfriend liked it. So, but it was Modest Mouse, and the song was called Float On. I don't know if you know that song, Chaos.
I don't think so. I'd have to listen to it to refresh my memory.
Yeah, so you know, I put the song Float On in my playlist because that's what I'm doing is I'm putting songs that I enjoy throughout my life and I'm putting them in their appropriate playlist that they belong in based on when they came out. So
I should do something like that.
I'm populating all these playlists with the soundtrack of my life. You feel me?
Yeah.
And it's fun it's like basically the journey is not the destination, but the journey of like, oh, thinking of a song I like and then putting it in the playlist and putting it in there. And, you know, so I'm having fun doing it. And then I just have this cool playlist of all the songs that I grew up listening to. So anyways, I'm putting Modest Mouse in the one song by them that I like. And then all of a sudden they're showing up in my radar, or I noticed that they got a new album out like this year, and I'm like, well, shit, I'll put them on my radar because one of the songs on this new album, I gotta find it because I don't remember what it's called. It's the song's called "Fuck Your Acid Trip."
Interesting.
And this is the album cover. I think it's what's the name of the album? It's the golden casket.
Interesting.
Yeah, so you know what? I listened to the song "Fuck Your Acid Trip." I didn't listen to the whole album, but that was enough for me to share it on my radar and reminisce on how it was kind of interesting. Yeah, thank you. Spotify watches everything I do. I realize this. Oh man, and you know, Facebook and Amazon, between the three of them, I don't have a moment to myself.
Nope.
I mean, look, for the past 10 years, I've been broadcasting everything I do on YouTube anyways. Yeah, Modest Mouse, Fuck Your Acid Trip, The Golden Casket. Worth listening to, maybe not. Next, we got, I guess that's the title for the thing. All right, next we got, I think we're finally now at this week's music. And we start off with this track, this one single track, not an album, but it's called Slidin', I think. Slidin'. Compton Ave, Snoop Dogg and Steels. So
yeah.
We got that new Snoop Dogg track. Where's this button? There we go. Make that a little bigger for y'all. I like the artwork on this one. It's a real nice likeness. All right. And then we got a new single here from Worm and Darby O'Trill. Well, heck, Darby O'Trill is going to be on Carnival Spirits next week on the Hours of Chaos, is he not?
Yep, and it's been a long time coming, and it's finally happened. The stars have aligned, you might said.
Right.
I've been trying to get him on for a while.
No doubt, no doubt. Well, you know what? He's been on Carnival Spirits before. Cali Green Too Fresh has interviewed him, and we've talked about his music a lot of times. I like the live stream, you know, comedy that he does on Instagram with Devereaux on Monday nights when they go live on the story.
Oh yeah, and he's always wanted to be on the show for quite a while, so it's cool.
But you know what that's called? The Swamp Rats.
Yep, which I always tune into that.
So Devereaux and Darby O'Trill are the Swamp Rats. Monday nights on Instagram stories, and then Devereaux and Shaggy the Airhead are the Mystic Minds.
Yes.
Mystic Minds. And that's like a label for them to release new music.
Which the logo for that's really dope.
Mm-hmm.
And I love that artwork here too.
I also like the illustrations that Darby O'Trill is doing. I can tell his style immediately too. And so yeah, this is called The Misadventures of Young Pigskin and Dead Body Boy.
Nice.
Nice long title.
And for those that don't know, usually every the 17th of the month, Darby O'Trill always drops a new music video.
Right. Yeah, I knew that. And yeah, that's dope. All right. So next is, this is weird because this is like a re-release. I mean, Tom Petty obviously passed away, but they've been releasing new music and you know, the extended version of Wildflowers and all the demo versions of Wildflowers, and so now they're releasing Angel Dream, and I covered a couple singles from this, but now I come to find that this is actually a re-release of the soundtrack for the movie She's the One, which was done by Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers.
Nice.
And I think this is just a rebranding of that album, you know, like a re-release of a soundtrack. But instead of, they're not marketing it as, I mean, it says in the fine print now that it's from the motion picture She's the One. But originally when this came out, it was like pictures from the movie it really was like a soundtrack, and Tom Petty wasn't. So I haven't checked out the full thing yet because I suspect I've already heard it.
Yeah, I love Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers.
Yeah, minus a couple tracks. There may be a few tracks on here that they added on that I haven't heard. Maybe it's been remastered or something. I haven't looked into it yet.
All I gotta say is there's nothing like driving through the Rocky Mountains and bumping Tom Petty loud while you're smoking a joint.
That sounds amazing.
It is.
That sounds amazing. Tom Petty is one of my favorite all-time singer-songwriters. So
same.
And it's funny because here's another one of my favorite all-time singer-songwriters, Leonard Cohen, who also passed away years ago. And this guy, Daniel Lanosis, has a track here with Leonard Cohen called "Torn Again." It's kind of like spoken word, like poetry, really. But it's absolutely Leonard Cohen. And if you guys don't know Leonard Cohen, he's the man. But I won't get into his personal shit. I'm just saying that I grew up listening to his stuff, and I actually got a cover. I covered one of his songs. I saw him live once before he passed away. Yeah, it was really, really dope. And so I was really shocked to see that there's some unreleased Leonard Cohen out there. I was, so that was really fresh. And now this I put on here because I thought this was fucking amazing. Because Chaos, how old is Barbara Streisand right now?
Isn't she like 70, 80 something?
Dude, and how old is Willie Nelson?
Last time I checked, he was in his 70s.
Dude, these two just busted out a duet and made a track together like it was.
I gotta hear this. And
they sound good. Look, I don't even listen to Barbara Streisand like that. I actually grew up listening to Willie Nelson.
I'll definitely check it out because I love Willie Nelson.
This right here is like a collab of ages, like it should have happened. It could have happened decades ago, but it happened now.
Yeah, it was like with that Elton John and Ozzy track. It should have happened years ago, but it finally happened.
Yeah, in a way, this feels unlikely to me, but I don't follow their careers to know if maybe this isn't even their first fucking collab. So if that's the truth, then here I am just acting, stupid because I never seen this coming. Especially they're so old, but they sound good. I'm just saying they both sound good on this track. So check it out if you want. Barbara Streisand, Willie Nelson.
Fun fact, I'm jealous of one of my cousins. He actually got to smoke weed with Willie Nelson when he'd seen him in concert. I'm like, lucky.
Really?
I was like, that sounds like an awesome experience.
Well, I know I've told people this before, but I'll tell you again. My first concert ever was Willie Nelson.
Nice.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I was at a fair in Minnesota, like a fair, and they had live music, and Willie Nelson was playing at this fair.
Yeah, when I tell people I listen to some country, that's the closest to country I'll listen to is Willie Nelson and stuff.
Well, my dad had some Willie Nelson records. He had a record called The Highwaymen, which was like Willie Nelson, Johnny Cash, Waylon Jennings, you know what I mean? Chris Christopherson or something. And all of them singing together. I'm just saying that I had some pretty, distinct influences, but it wasn't just anything. It was a lot of Willie Nelson though. And my dad also loved some Barbara Streisand songs as well. Yeah. She was huge back in the day.
Yeah, she was.
Slayer first concert.
Nice.
Not too shabby.
That's a good first concert.
Don't get me started. What Bluetooth is doing. Oh God. Google owns everything Disney doesn't. Interesting. Okay. Sorry, I was just catching up with comments. This song here, I checked it out once. I was impressed because you just don't see it go. This one right here, look, y'all know I'm a fan of Taylor Swift, so I'll check out her shit. But what impressed me most about this track Renegade, is who she collaborated with, because Big Red Machine is the same artist who collaborated with Michael Stipe a year ago and made a song with him. And it came out like right in the beginning of the pandemic. And so I just found that amusing that, because Michael Stipe is one of my favorite artists of all time. He made a song with Big Red Machine, and now he made a song with Taylor Swift, and it's not too bad. So, I mean, I guess you could say I'm a fan of Big Red Machine right now. That's all I'm saying.
You said you've watched the Justice League Zack Snyder cut, right?
Yes, I have.
Well, you'd be happy to know that on Amazon, they have it on Blu-ray, so you could buy a hard copy of it.
Really?
Yep.
On Amazon?
Yep.
But that movie was on HBO.
Yeah, and I know when it was on HBO, it was split into parts, but now I think they all have it all like together as one movie on Amazon.
It wasn't split into parts. Like, I mean, it was definitely split into parts like chapters, but I watched it from beginning to end,
Yeah, I think, but on the Blu-ray, it's like one movie without like the chapters and stuff.
Okay, so they take away the chapters. I got you.
I was like, ooh, I have to check this out then.
Yeah, more power to Taylor Swift. I'm rooting for her. I'm rooting for Britney Spears too. I hope she gets her freedom. I hope all the women out there are getting their slice of the cheese.
Yeah, fuck Britney Spears' dad.
Yeah, fuck him. So this chick has been on the radar before when she had a song with Big Hoodoo. Now she's back on my radar again. I told y'all that Lex the Hexmaster was going to show up again. Here he is on Late Night Murders with Sedusa.
I love that artwork.
I like her name. I like the name Sedusa. I think that's a fresh name.
Isn't she the one that had that other artwork where she looked like Medusa?
I hope so, because that's the perfect play on words. That's what I think.
Because that name does sound familiar.
I mean, if Medusa was trying to seduce you, that rhyme right there is what it's all about. Sedusa Medusa. And Lex the Hexmaster starts off right from the jump he's the first verse. So if you're a fan of Lex the Hexmaster, definitely don't skip this one because he delivers as he always does. Next, Snow the Product drops a track that I don't understand because it's not in English. Straight up, like this whole track is in another language. Still enjoyable.
Yeah, she usually raps in Spanish.
Yep, this is one of those. We've heard this track before. Give It Gas. Whitney Payton. She's got a remix now. Grizzy Hendrix, King Isa, Dizzy Wright. That's quite the lineup, huh?
Yep, definitely those names are enough for me to check it out, but I like Whitney Payton.
Yeah. And the artwork is fire in this case.
She's mad chill. I chopped it up with her at the gathering one time.
Nice. Yeah,
we both had matching hair that same year. That's when I went and my hair was blue that year.
You and her, did you tell her that you were her ultimate fan? And that's
no, she just pointed out. She's like, "Oh, we have matching hair. That's awesome."
Oh, you were like twins.
Pretty much, but she's mad chill.
That's what's up.
And her stage show is really cool.
So now we've got Big Legion, Hurox, and Ill Bill.
Hell yeah. That gives me Iron Maiden vibes because that cover.
Yeah, song's called Kill That. It's definitely some wicked shit right there. Echo's got to have a new track. He always does. Seriously, every week. This one, it's him and Vin J. The song's called Villain, and it's dope. Always is. Gibby Stites and Ubi Isn't Ubi from Sesh Crew?
Yes, which Chess Crew's dope.
Gone with the Wind, which isn't that like an old school movie?
It's an old school, like, controversial movie, but people still say it's a good movie.
I know. I'm just pretending that I don't know.
But apparently it's a very good classic movie. I've seen it, just not in a long time.
Well, these guys got this track, and Snow Goons got this killer track with Hex One called La 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 La. La 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 La. La 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 La. It's a dope track. All right, Attila with a track that I feel is evoking like Rob Zombie in a way, you know.
Probably.
It has very Rob Zombie feels on this track called Day Drinking.
Is that the same Attila that's toured with ICP and's played The Gathering?
Yeah, that's why they're on my radar.
I mean, some people tell me they're hit or miss with them.
Tommy likes them, and we saw them on the tour and The Gathering. Yeah. Drake has a song out with Brent Fayaz. Fayaz. I don't know how to say his name. Fayaz, maybe.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know who he is either. But you know, I've been following Drake this year. He's been putting out some stuff. All right, so this is the track. This is the other track I was talking about earlier with G Casino and the Shark and KFMG, Ballistic Man, Solis, Demo. It's this dope ass family tied, you know, cipher like track.
I like how they're like posing like they're in the mob in there.
Right? That's what it is, man. Buffalo, New York gangsta shit.
Hell yeah.
G Casino just dropped his new album, the Borgata tapes, and then there's also this track. So I'm just saying, the past 2 weeks, a lot of music, you know. But I highly recommend this stuff if you like that hardcore shit. And then this is the Lakeland Lunacy confirmed artwork on Shock and Dash's track here. Plug Me In. Love it. Love this artwork. I've seen this. We shared this, you know, already, but the song is now available. I hear fireworks going off in the background. It's the 4th of July.
Yeah, I was there to go. Are there fireworks going on where you're at, or are those gunshots?
Yeah, it's either that or gunshots. I mean, who can tell? Who can tell with masks on, you know?
Merca.
I'm just saying, you don't know if those masks are for mugging or if they're for... All right, so, yeah, Shock and Dash got a good song here. Lakeland Lunacy, giving it that special touch. Here's another song with Benny the Butcher, Stash Lomain, Sicario Sosa, Tone Spliff. It's called 1448. It looks like I see the scale with the cocaine and the razor and the marijuana, so they're weighing drugs. That's what's up. All right, we're almost done. I put this on the list because I listened to it and I thought it was decent. And when was the last time you heard something new from Imagine Dragons? They got a song called Wrecked.
Been a while, but I love Imagine Dragons. I think they're dope.
Yeah, you'll like this one. It's all right. Nothing to fucking lose sleep over. This one's on the list because Mac Miller died, and he's got new music out with Ty Dolla $ign and DVSN. I Believed It. So it's post-hominous Mac Miller shit.
Mac Miller's dope.
I haven't really listened to a lot of Mac Miller.
Yeah, those are fireworks, I can tell.
Oh, I know. And then lastly, we've got, shout out to Cali Green Too Fresh, because he sent me a whole bunch of music, and I didn't even recognize like most of the names, except for Damian Quinn here. So I just decided to share Damian Quinn's The Great Red Dragon album, available now.
Produced entirely by Devereaux.
Oh, Devereaux.
Which I'll definitely be giving that a listen to and reviewing it.
So Devereaux's got production on this and Yum Yum Bedlam coming out.
Yep. And if you watch when I talked about Ouija, Mac Devereaux did kind of talk about Young. He's like, it's coming along nicely. Wink, wink.
Yeah, that's what's up. So guys, we finally made it to the end of the radar. Wow. That was like 50 fucking albums.
As that rap song goes, start from the bottom. Now we're here.
Oof. So that went well. Well, it's 8 o'clock now, 8:05. I guess it's time for us to do the giveaway, and then we'll wrap this up. So what we're giving away is a CD that Ripa made, a custom mix of Juggalo shit, and there'll be Mikey Bone Road, Who's Going Chicken Fucking sticker that I got at the Hootenanny, and I'll include this other Mikey Bone Road sticker as well. So that's and I'll probably include something else, but that's what I'm guaranteeing, and then the rest will be a surprise. You might have a Lakeland Lunacy sticker show up in there. You never know.
I love that Cletus flyer.
All right, I'm going to pull up the wheel. I can already see you guys chiming in, but if you want to get in the giveaway, let me know right now in the chat, and I'll put you on the wheel. That's how it goes. All right. Oh, Chaos, what you got going on this weekend?
I'm just chilling, waiting for this Dead Camp interview to happen, because then I'm going to jump on with them since I'm their manager.
Oh, that's right. Is that happening right now?
No, because I haven't gotten the link to join yet.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'll have to message Scottish or something. Go, hey, is it still on tonight?
We're running late. They're running late. Are they waiting for me to finish?
Could be.
That's all right. We're almost done. So I know that Ghetto Freak Show asked to be put on the list, so I'm putting him on first. All right. So after him, we got Shayna. TGIM. Hatchet Rob. Big Will. Lakeland wants on the wheel. Oh, AU Stalker. Sorry. Stalker 1. Bobby C. All right. That's a pretty good wheel. We could get more, I don't know. Let me update it. All right. So there's the updated wheel as of right now. That's decent. And I'll give that puppy a spin. Normally, right now, I'd be playing the song of the week, but we kind of already listened to it, Dear Joe and Joey and all. So it's been a fun episode for me. It's been a treat for me to introduce you guys to Ripa, one of my closest and oldest friends and my first collaborator making music. With his help and his knowledge of putting tracks together, made it very easy for me to come in as the lyricist and lay down my shit. And he basically taught me how to do it myself so that I could continue to make music, on my own. Let's see, I got an attachment here. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm not going to play any more music, so we'll wrap up all the loose ends, and then I'll spin that wheel, and we'll call it a night. I know you got places to be, Chaos.
Oh, you're good.
But I had a lot of fun, and I feel like celebrating Dear Joe and Joey's 17th anniversary had to happen, in a one catch-all episode. So I decided that the 4th of July weekend was the perfect time, since they played it on Fuck Off Radio all those years back.
And all I gotta do is there's something coming soon, very soon, a prototype of something with this logo of mine. Just saying.
That's right. That's right. We do have prototypes in the mix, and that's fucking fresh.
Let's just say there's a website that I showed TJ, and he really enjoys it.
Yeah, we're playing around with different websites. We're working on Carnival Spirits merchandise.
Yeah, buddy.
Know what I'm saying?
Damn right. Y'all better know what I'm saying.
All right, Chaos. What do you say we give this wheel a spin?
Yes.
So, how about this? I'm keeping one of these discs, so there's going to be one winner who wins Ripper's mystery CD.
To those who might not have been here for the whole show, tell them what basically is on the CD.
I don't even know.
Oh, so it's mystery stuff.
He didn't tell me. I that's why I'm keeping one, because I'm going to listen and find out myself. All right.
So you guys get a special gift if you win.
No, this is a super secret CD, but it's probably got like his Juggalo music on there. Probably the music we listened to today, like First Day Out and Cemetery Girl.
Okay.
And who knows what else, Probably some really good shit. But yeah, one of these is going to go to the winner of the wheel. And then I'm going to spin it a second time, and the second spin will just get the stickers. All right. So we'll do a CD spin. We'll do a CD spin, and then we'll do a sticker spin, and there'll be stickers with the CDs as well. I'm not going to play the song, but all right, here we go.
Even though that's a song by Dark Lotus.
Yeah, The Wheel in the Sky, The Wheel on the Screen. Let's see. Who's going to get the CD? Big Will. All right. So let's spin it again. And who's going to get the sticker? Hatchet Rob. All right. Send me your address, Big Will. And I'll send you a CD. Hatchet Rob. Pretty sure I already got your address from the last time you won. But the last time you won, you won a prize that was coming from Cali Green 2 Fresh. So I haven't actually sent you nothing yet. But now you got stickers coming. All right, there it is. So I think now we can wrap it up. We can call it a night. I'm ready to get some dinner.
Hell yeah! And if this interview happens, I'll make sure to link a lot of you.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, if this interview does happen, I'll be sure to link all of you to watch it.
Yeah, of course, man. Good luck with all that, and I will definitely see you soon at the gathering grounds, right?
Hell yeah! And whoever thought you guys would hear that, Don Chaos, a manager.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Actually, now that you brought it up, can you tell me about this? Like, how did you become a manager of a rap group?
Well, people don't know me and Ronnie have known each other for like almost a decade. He's a longtime friend of Carnival Spirits, and he knows I have a good ear for stuff. And he's like, "Bro, I want you to manage us." I'm like, "Are you serious?" He's like, "Yeah."
That's fantastic. Shoot for the stars.
And because I know how the music industry works and stuff.
Say no more.
Yep.
I'm all about it. So that's cool. If there is a link to the Tales from the Lotus podcast episode tonight, I'll put a link in the description of the video.
Yep, and all I gotta say is just to tease off, y'all think that Darby O'Trill guest spot on the Hours of Chaos podcast is gonna be good? Wait till you see who's gonna be on the following week.
I can't wait. You're killing it.
Yeah.
Well, hell yeah. Thank you, Chaos, for hopping on. And thank you to Ripa for being a fantastic special guest, reminiscing on the old days, going down memory lane, making Dear Joe and Joey kind of like made a huge impact on my life. Brought a lot of juggalos to me and just created a lot of amazing, long-lasting friendships. And hey, whoa, you and me got the same brain, Chaos.
Yep.
Lakeland Lunacy says 10-year Carnival Spirits. What the fuck?
Damn right.
Yeah, you basically are. You're. I smell what you're cooking right there. That is the next thing on the agenda. I had this episode to get through, and now my focus is turning to the Carnival Spirits 10-year anniversary and the gathering. And
oh, trust me, me and BeastMaster have been talking like off here and talking about like what we could do for a 10-year anniversary.
Well, the 10-year anniversary is in December, but
yep.
I mean, just like ICP is celebrating their 30-year anniversary all year long, I would like to celebrate Carnival Spirits 10-year anniversary at the gathering. If you know what I'm saying.
Know what I'm saying.
Know what I'm saying? But I digress. What do you say we wrap this up, Chaos? You can go get your boys on your interview. And yeah, I'll be back again next week with another special guest, another episode. And we'll get into it all over again.
And I will see you guys next week as well.
Hell yeah. No, it's been a lot of fun. I'm a little beat actually, so I'm gonna go relax. And but yeah, we are not stopping anytime soon. And I've told you guys already, the July episodes are really special. We're gonna start talking about gatherings past. I've got pictures. We got pictures and videos from gatherings in the past that we're going to be looking at and talking about. And all this is kind of like leading up to the actual gathering too, you know?
I would definitely like to be a part of that because, I have a ton of gathering pictures that you can show.
And I got to figure out a way to do my show and then make it to Lethal Weekend because that's happening on the same day. So don't be surprised if in a couple of weeks, maybe I have an earlier start than I normally do. You feel me?
Yep.
because then I can get myself to the show.
Where is Lethal Weekend, anyways?
It's in New Hampshire. It's not far, but
Nice.
yeah, I just might need to have a shorter show. That might be a thing. I'll figure it out. I'll cross that bridge when I get there. But until then, you guys are awesome. Thank you for sticking around, or thank you for checking me out. Thank you for poking your head in and leave a comment. Let me know if I'm going to see you at Lethal Weekends. Let me know if I'm going to see you at the Gathering, or let me know on any of the topics at hand. If not, see you next weekend. Oh, and always remember to fuck the fuck off, motherfuckers. See ya.